is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Getting ourselves set up on YouTube. Where's my stream? Ah, here we are. Filter, show all messages. All messages. There we go. Let's do some story content. Over in Poisson.
Well, long story short, we ran into... Everything was fine at first. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... Well, we could always try... Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. How did it go?
Good. I've got... Really? Well... Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade. Lang. Oh, yikes. That our rare guy has a huge scar.
Ah,
Did he say?
well, I asked. It was only later that I learned he...
Wait.
It may seem cruel. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we... Her name's not here, huh? Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine...
I managed.
Strange.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, those are two of the people.
Alright,
That's
let's
to be
keep on
expected,
keeping
actually.
it pushing.
Father brought us all
Want
here,
Primo
shared her
gems.
knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But as members of the House of the certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the people like Shep...
These kinds of
Well, that. I can't say.
You think she's been in...
No, not a. She's told.
And they just...
We
clear
want the
these
Primo
out?
gems, alright?
This-
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this project?
Sorry, but I'm not sure if the... I only know what Father has told us, which is... Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we...
Wait, but isn't the...
Key role is... Father thinks so it's just that...
Okay, super.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to... But it looks like things are...
We can only focus on one situation at a time.
You're right. Well, Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Ah,
Oh my god. She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Oh, well, in that case, we should just plan on running away. We'll grab Linny and the others and we can make a break for it as fast... Look! Look over there! Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees... Over there!
no, oh shit. We kind of flew past her.
Ready, steady, go! Oh, where is she going? Or if someone sees her, we're toast! Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy! Shh. I opened the window while no one was... Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless... Please, help us get on the same page. Sure. Although, everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough. You're saying it's just that? Everyone thinks she's a mother, but she doesn't just... If only Perry were here, she'd understand. Perry? There's that name again. Also, Paimon's... It almost feels like she's not really here. Well, in any case, she looks so... it's getting windy. Ready? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard Perry and I promised each other, but I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want... What should I...
My mom really doesn't understand. Well, let's head back. We've got an...
Okay, we got the Primo gems, I think.
All right, looks like we're all here.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask?
Well, we kinda... We met the doctor back in Samir...
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have... We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of... I did hear, though, that when Father rejected
Secret experiment? Could that...
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the details of the... I know you don't agree.
Alright, that's good to... Clairvy seems to think... It's just that... It doesn't seem like Clairvy... The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave direct...
Father didn't come back last night. Lynette, you're with me. All right.
Jump down from up above. Teleport to nearby.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look... Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve... So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your... Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? Good one. But, no,
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope...
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just... Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
There we go.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Lynn and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, although there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray—
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them. I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do.
But...
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, if Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe. Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose—
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter, I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what— Well, time to go.
Neuvilette? And the knave? Having a conversation? Okay.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvilette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvilette.
It's a big-ass cup of tea. It's about the size of her head.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvilette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound.
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvilette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvilette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvilette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Oh, shoot. Are you... Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I was... Well...
Oh, you don't have to give us it.
Please, I want to. It's my fault.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here.
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with Mora. It's...
I'll take 3 papers. Here.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometime...
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson.
Actually, why don't we... Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious.
Wait, why are you being so
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent.
Then what do you...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Wonderful. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to...
Okay, sounds normal enough.
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
All of that XP in gold. It's quite a ways.
Let's find shelter, quick! Watering works on plants, but not people. Love it when the weather's like this. Just makes you wanna... Can't touch me!
More cypress wood. I have thousands of
Let's find
cypress wood.
shelter, quick! Watering works on plants, but not people. And away I go!
Pine cone.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Well, damn.
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy...
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call... Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to...
Kusabina, you mean?
Correct. This is the place where Peruware killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruware won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Kusabina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy was...
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something... You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own.
So if all of that is true, then you must have...
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't that... So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect. I hope you understand. The difference between Kusabina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now...
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father.
Oh, hello. Hi,
Secret
Lino.
Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz, I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplot, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we... If they lose, those people from the house are really...
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less...
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong? Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Well, this is going to be an easy fight, because I don't think that the knave likes water cannons.
Let the mighty be humble.
How amusing. Closer now. Now that's more like it. With these rising flames. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Settle down.
Father's even stronger than I expected.
Look. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. Is it my turn now? Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Bow your head.
Oh, damn.
Let the show begin.
My blade is all that remains.
Settle down.
Boom!
I do not have his supporting cast members.
Now's our chance. Over here.
Silence.
Suntown is only the beginning.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Oops.
I'm out of here. I'll protect us.
Using Sayu to dodge. If only the Traveler was actually this good.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
I'm surprised the Ether didn't defeat him. We defeated 3 different gods. We've slain like 4 dragons, and we've murdered like 12 entire full nations full of bears and wild creatures. We even defeated Ajdaha, a dragon god.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand. Brother, are you all right?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Euorpe, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give
Navia
you a
Daily.
new identity.
I didn't catch whatever they typed, but okay.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Euorpe. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Lenny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lemmy. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course!
We even
We've
fought
traveled all
gods
over
that
the
are
place.
apparently
We got so
stronger
many
and have
stories,
the
we could probably
capacity
talk
to
your ears off
destroy
for
the
3 days
world.
straight.
But somehow we are defeated by Arlecchino.
You know, I used to dream of playing the lute while singing into the... Ah, that's where Mora comes from. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new... It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. Those yokai you mentioned. What? I once saw a
Oh, sounds like you're...
I was always too but at the academia? I'm just kidding.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime.
Oh no!
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me!
Okay, so it was like this.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter... Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Paraware. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even...
I also have certain sentiments left. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go...
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe Tété. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of...
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back—
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Alright, we waited until 2 days later to get all fucking Primo gems. That was a long-ass quest, but, well, that's where the Primo gems are. And you know what? I was already, like, over halfway
Didn't
through it.
Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them. Yeah.
You know, some people might be like, oh, the knave is such a heartless wench. The thing is, she went through quite a lot when she really could have just fucking murdered them. You know that, right? She could have just offed both of them and be done with it right there. What is anybody else gonna do about it? They ain't gonna do shit. Nothing.
Bow your head.
Ow. Alright, well, ain't shit to find over here. There might be something here. No, give me the give it. No. Got it. Ah. Ooh, medals. Hey, what's up, Neuvilette Dragon? Wait, what the fuck? Is that a, Hydroculus, right there. I'll be damned. There was something over here. I just had the feeling that something was here. Alright, let's see what's happening with these little Numa and Usia blocks. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. Give me that Usia block. Oh, damn it! I missed.
Settle down.
Crazy that there was a chest right here. How much I searched all over Fontaine and didn't know about it. Then again, at the same time, Fontaine, I've got a lot of coverage on Fontaine. I hate when fucking loot rolls down a mountain. It drives me insane. Because I will chase that fucking loot down. I guess I've discovered everything in this area then. Yep, that's everything. 100% now. That's 91, that's 98. I'll be able to find it when I get the... Arrest Knave and sentence her to 500 years. You gotta arrest Troy. Well, you gotta be strong enough to get past my cannon first. Oh my god. Yeah, yo, Mike, the fucking Aranara questline, that shit took me like a week, and I was doing it every day for hours. But yeah, there's a couple of things I want to point out about that duel. Thing number one, Lyney, Lynette, Freminet, none of them have any permanent injuries, do they? With how hard she went on them, no permanent injuries to not a single one of them. Every single one of them has their arms and legs, and they can still walk. Yeah, I would have pictured a Mercy to Lynette being like, she's gonna have to be in a fucking wheelchair. Freminet's gonna have one arm, and Lyney, he's probably not gonna be able to see for the rest of his life. Both eyes gouged the fuck out. That would probably be a mercy, you know, a light punishment. That's what I was expecting. But no. No injuries. They just took a little bit of an ass whooping, and that's it. That's all that happened. What's in this bag on Sayu's waist? She has a bag. What's in that bag? Stuff. Probably food. You're saying, what the fuck, am I crazy? But the Fatui are not a gentle organization, alright? They're brutal. The Fatui are brutal. Very brutal. And the House of the Hearth is even more brutal. If you think about it, the Knave is really, really gentle with her fucking punishments compared to the previous one. The previous one said, you kids are all gonna have a battle royale and only one will survive. Clearly, under her rule, there's a lot more children that actually still have a pulse. Whereas the last one, only one was alive. Traumatized, yes, but better is better. As fucked up as it is. And those two adults, like I said, she could have just cut both of their fucking heads off right then and there. It was a pretty done deal, right? And Capitano definitely does have more mercy, at least to Natlan characters. He's probably... No. Because Capitano has a sense of honor. He wants things done a certain way. And he has more of a moral compass. But the thing is, the Knave doesn't really have that kind of luxury either. Because she probably has a boss that she answers to as well. Even though she is the father of the House of the Hearth. And the boss she answers to is the rules she made, you know? He is heel of strong. But, like, look. You see that Lynette is much better. They've improved after one day of an ass whooping. Alright, like, she probably gave him a couple of love taps. I was imagining she was gonna put that fucking sword through one of their arms and throw him through like 8 walls, anime style. But no, not a finger lost. Hell, Lynette even looked like she did her makeup and hair after being beat up, and she's fine. I honestly don't think the Knave is evil. I just think that she follows the rules of what's necessary. It's really easy to see her choices and options as evil, but think about it for a minute. She did this whole entire charade, right? She was in control of it from the start. Like, she knew everything that the kids were doing. She knew what was going on, she knew that they were guilty, and she knew about those people having meetings and bad-mouthing the knave. But instead of literally just slicing their fucking heads off and being done with it, she went through this convoluted process of wiping their memories and letting them live. Yeah, a little bit of pain, but, like, they're still alive, and she kicks them out of the House of the Hearth and ensures that they can have a comfortable vacation lifetime. And yeah, you're right. The joke is we defeated multiple Archons. Not just one, but multiple Archons and Dragon Gods. We defeated the Dragon God, the Animo Dragon Sovereign in Mondstadt. We went and defeated, what was it? The Dragon God, the Geo Dragon Sovereign? Ajdaha? And sealed his ass back up. Then we went to Inazuma and went toe-to-toe with the God of Thunder, the Archon of Thunder, and walked away twice alive. And the second time we beat her ass with the power of friendship. And then we go to the Dendro place, Sumeru. And not only do we somehow manage to survive a long-ass Aranara quest line, but we defeat Scaramouche, toe-to-toe, 1v1. And in that battle, canonically, the Ether didn't have any support from anybody except Nahida, but Nahida didn't actually help him. She just said, oh, well, I'm just gonna let the Traveler retry over and over until he wins. Exactly. That's so weird that she's stronger than us. Because if she beat us that easily, then that means she's stronger than she's stronger than the Dragon Sovereigns themselves. Like Puer Arlecchino is strong enough to have won the Archon Wars. That's what they're saying by her beating us and the Traveler being afraid. And with all of those explosions and flames and shit that she did, these kids rest one night in a hotel and they recover. You have to. There's no way that you can't say that she put a lot of effort into going easy on them. That she put a lot of effort into going soft. She even said, hey, I'll give you some more time. I'll even have a dinner with you. And let you distract me of what's going on. It's weird, the power scaling of Arlecchino. It's very weird. I would understand if they would say that the knave used some kind of trick to overpower the Traveler. Maybe. Then I would buy it a little bit more, but she just whooped our ass unconditionally and we were shocked as a result. I'd be shocked too if I got my ass whooped. I'd be sitting here like, well, why the fuck are you doing this House of the Hearth shit? Just conquer all the world yourself, Arlecchino. You might as well.
What about you?
Yeah, they rested. Okay, they
feeling
rested for 2 days. My bad. But look, she didn't even break any of their fingers. Like, bro, at least take out one of Lynette's kneecaps. Take Fremene's left hand. Lenny, take his right eye or something. But no. These children are perfectly healthy.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Wow. Father even went to check up on them to make sure that she didn't go too hard on her fucking kids. Come on, dude. You can't say that Arlecchino was being evil here. I think that she was trying her damnedest. You couldn't get a better result than this. Rules fulfilled, rules followed, people punished, kids lived.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things.
Listen to
While she was
Fremine here.
alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
And look at that. She doesn't even want
I
to
still thanked her for
distinctify
everything.
herself to be the same as Crucibina
It was
at all.
only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant
Oh
our
my
lives
god,
could have
Arle
been.
is good. See,
The
I
members
fucking
of the
told you.
house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit.
Look at that. See? Crucibina was the bitch that was brutal. She murdered her and then burned every single file about Crucibina. It can't get more vindicating than that. She was literally the sole survivor of a battle royale and had to kill her only friend. I don't think Arlecchino is evil, because if she was evil, it would make absolutely zero sense to keep Fremine, Lenny, Lynette, Filolio, and that Carcabunca guy, that newsletter carrier guy, alive. Letting any of them live and doing all of this roundabout shit, there's no fucking reason for her to have done that. And there's nobody to stop her from going in on all three of their asses. Or five, actually. She could have easily went biblical on their asses.
If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth,
Easily.
I probably would have already...
I can't really remember Signora. All I remember is that bitch got fucking backhanded by Raiden Shogun after crawling on the floor and begging for her life. And that was the end of her entire arc. I don't even remember Signora that much. I do remember not liking a bunch of stuff she did, so I think she might have been evil, but I don't really know. I just know that she just got backhanded and that was it. And she's dead.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
They've left the family.
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They
See?
seemed
Look at that.
happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Would somebody who's evil work this fucking hard to get this kind of result? I don't think so. Arlecchino is not evil. It might be hard to just say that she's really good, but the thing is, good people, they always mean well. They just don't always have the ability to do well, or the freedom. Both of these bedrooms look tiny, and they look the exact same. And that bed looks flat as hell. Okay, let's get Kuching leveled up. Where's Kuching? Yeah, Kuching. Wow, Kuching
Great.
gets crit damage.
Having another trick up my sleeve gives me more flexibility in rapidly changing circumstances.
I need to be careful not to accidentally be a goddamn tweaker and forget to fucking bring pyro.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
You completed exploration in all places at 100%.
And cause
What
them
should you
no
do?
harm.
In my professional opinion, I think that you don't actually have 100%. You see the 100% on the map, but what you haven't probably done is what's called hidden exploration objectives. These objectives are not marked on the map, and they will allow you to do more things, more or less.
Be sanctified.
So hidden exploration objectives. And I'm going to show you an example of one of them right now, because there are things that are unlockables and reward areas that are not visible on the map. They're not visible at all. So I'm going to show you, like, for example, where is it? It's in the Sumeru Desert. There's a guy, there's an old man in front of a house where you gotta keep, like, watering the flowers and stuff for him every day. And unlock the, golden flowers. I forget. Shit, it's so hard to remember because it's been such a long time. You can also do lots of achievements because I'm more than sure that you have plenty of achievements. And there's a lot of Primo gems in these achievements. A hell of a lot. So yeah, achievements and hidden exploration objectives. I'm gonna teleport over to this area and show you one right now that I was doing that is not yet done, and it's in Natlan. It is relatively new. Something that can help you with hidden exploration objectives is looking at the items in your inventory, because items in your inventory can oftentimes suggest secrets. Like, where is it? These these shattered night jades, they go somewhere. All of these keys. There was also a green slip that I had somewhere. I can't remember where it was. It was a green paper slip that was for a quest, and it had a map written on it. And it was like, if you found this, please bring it to this area. But I hadn't done it yet. You see these torn page of 1,000 Nights? All of these pages you gotta collect. And once you get all of the pages, you want to craft all 10 pages. So finding these pages. So just going through your inventory can do a lot for you, brother. I wonder if I can find that slip of paper. Bedrock keys? No. Oh, yeah, shit. There's like another hidden exploration objective at Narukami Shrine where you gotta do shit with the fortune slips. And you gotta come back every day for it. And the reward for it is quite massive. It is huge. I can't find that paper slip. Oh, and there's the credit coupons in the Fortress of Meripede. There's a few quests down there that are really fun. Ah, here it is. No. Oh, here it is. Green-edged paper slip. This one is new in Natlan. I haven't done this one yet, but somewhere on the location of this map is where we gotta go to return that green-edged slip. I'll be right back. I gotta take a short rest for a minute after all of that text. You know, I gotta get up and move around. Otherwise, my ass is gonna merge with the damn seat. So, we'll be right back in just a few minutes.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Hello? No, wrong one. There we go. Now I can hear.
Come on, we can do it.
Hey! Waifu, you made it. Are you there, waifu? How's everybody doing? Is anybody still here? Oh, nope. I think everybody's gone. Yep. I'll refresh the stream, make sure I'm able to see all the chats. Ballad of the Boundless Blue for 20%, 27% energy recharge? There's better items than that. Oh, hi, Isabel. I see you there. Peekaboo. Peekaboo, Isabel. I just did Arlecchino's quest, and have a look at how many wishes I got. There's 7,000 Primo gems. We're approaching the 10,000 mark. Got 45 regular wishes and 46 intertwined fates. Slowly stacking them up. If you think that's a lot, I mean, I think I might have already told you about my my other video where I had like over 570 something wishes. It ended up being like 800 something because of the massive number of refunded wishes that I got back. I don't know why I'm chopping these bushes. I need to stop. Huh? What the fuck happened to that guy? He just... What the fuck? Did you guys see that? There's no way for me to rewind the stream back myself. I swear to God that this dude just like Thanos snapped himself, then popped up next to me shirtless. And it. He's like, ugh, that rascal. And he's just eyeballing Sayu. Bro. Yeah, as Sayu just hides. It's Constellation 6 Neuvilette when? When the next Neuvilette banner comes out. As you can see, I'm at Constellation 5. I've got his signature weapon, and we've got some pretty nice artifacts. Look, HP, Elemental Mastery, Crit, 8 HP. I got 1 defense roll, but the rest is all HP and crit. Elemental Mastery, double crit, energy recharge. I'm not that proud of the goblet, but goblets are really fucking hard to get. Give me a fucking break. And a crit damage circlet. It doesn't have crit rate, but look, it's 15% HP, and that's a little bit hard to get that many HP rolls, so, you know. And the circlet and the goblet are just the hardest to fucking roll.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
I'm gonna climb to the top of that damn
to
thing.
Take pride in fulfilling my duty.
I want that pyroculus that's up there. And also, anybody is welcome to play with me and join at any point in time.
Right here.
Oh, shit! No, don't fall. What's that? So 5.2 second run. Meanwhile, with your level 60 Mualani. Wait, your Mualani is only level 60? Isabel, I thought your Mualani was higher than that. I thought she was. I thought that Mualani was your main. No! Okay. Alright, well, I fell. So, hey guys, if you're not doing your reputation quests very much, I strongly advise doing the Natlin weeklies, because if you look at the weeklies for Natlin, look, they give you artifact XP, that's huge. That's great. And it's easy. You just donate all of this trash. Just donate them some flowers and some fruits, and they give you artifact XP. It's awesome. And it's really quick to do. The weekly bounties, however, may be difficult, because the Natlin enemies are pretty damn strong. Let's do some Tribal Chronicles. I don't think we have any other... We have no active quests. Yeesh. We've got Sino, Clorand. Who is Emile? When did she come to the game? She looks like she's from Sumeru. Like she's from the Academia. What the fuck? I just randomly got an achievement for no reason. What? Watch the improv band's performance at the People of the Springs. Oh, what? What performance did we just watch? think this is the performance that they were suggesting. And that's interesting. Oh, everybody's cheering. Okay. Well, what a performance. I mean, good job. Round of applause for them. Oh, Emile is from Fontaine. I didn't know that Emile was from Fontaine. That's... Stay in this spot? This is the spot you're saying to turn the volume off at? Hey, Checkyo, how you doing? Isabel, I would help you. You actually don't have any real barriers to nap. Like, you can come straight
Water
here.
comes in
You don't
many
actually
flavors
have
to the
to
discerning
do any
palate.
quests to get here.
Mondstadt's water is
I don't
crisp
think.
and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma,
Yeah, you just go to the Sumeru Desert and you just gotta get across some water right here. I'm pretty sure you just run right on through. I wonder if there's something I haven't done yet. My weeklies. Doing ley lines. BP events. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if my furniture is done in my teapot. No. No furniture is completed
Melusines
yet.
are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
Specifically
Cause them
music
no
off.
harm.
Your Jin? Oh, Checkyo, your waifu. Hey, how you doing, waifu? She keeps saying, amazing! Super amazing! Alright, that's weird. Let's put the music back on. Genshin Impact just feels very weird without music. It's packed llama over there. Old man, young daughter. Young man and similarly looking young daughter is standing in front of her. Okay. Can we sit in these chairs? Yes, we can.
Someone looking for me? Oh, why if it isn't
Because
the
I
traveler
can't
and
find
his
the last
companion.
piece of the map
So what brings
at
you here?
99%.
Do you need help with anything? We want to visit the mysterious island. The mysterious island, huh? Is there something wrong? I'm assuming you two are already aware that this island is related to a legend of my people. Yeah, but now that you mention it, we don't know anything about the actual legend yet. Then allow me to explain it to you two. It is said that the first chief of the people of the Springs was the most outstanding guide in all of Netland. He discovered many deserted domains and found countless treasures. But to prove himself once more, he embarked on yet another journey in search of a legendary, mysterious island. He endured many hardships along the way, but he persevered and managed to reach the destination. The island emits a golden light where countless treasures are buried. But instead of claiming the treasures for himself, he left behind a trail of clues that lead to the island. Since then, many people from later generations have undertaken the challenge of finding the island. After all, to find the island is to find riches and glory.
Oh, that makes sense. So could you tell us how to get to that island? Oh, Paimon gets it. This is like a big secret for the people of the spring, so you can't just tell anyone, right?
On the contrary, it's quite the opposite. The legend and the clues needed to find the island are all already known to the public.
Oh! Well, then what's the problem?
Well, I'm willing to answer your question in exchange for a favor. What do you think?
He probably wants some food. What do you want?
Sure thing! But what do you need us to do?
What? No! Paimon, you just agreed that...
Then you have my thanks. Allow me to tell you some details. I'll be honest, there are some among the tribe who are of rather base character. Not long ago, I received a report as the chief of the tribe. It's really
If you'd like waifu, you could.
According to my, they run a so
I've
I
been
was
very
hoping to
chilled
find
out
what
when
the
it
problem is.
comes to like
would
getting the
certainly recognize
100% until
anyone
I find the
associated
compass.
with me.
That allows me to get the treasure. Because that makes it like a significantly less pain in the ass.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora.
There will be plenty of rewards if you manage to catch those scoundrels. This Mora, I'm sure some spending will be required on your part before they lower their guard. I certainly wouldn't so please use the Mora as needed.
No wonder you're the chief. Seems like you've already thought of everything.
I've marked the location of the scammers on your map. I'll leave the rest to you two.
I can't believe this little kid just hit us with the "I've marked it on your map." Next thing you know, he's gonna tell us that a settlement nearby is in danger. He's marked it on he's marked it on our map. Give me that free artifact XP. But yeah, waifu, the reason why it's at 99% is because I found damn near everything. Did literally every exploration objective, the hidden ones, that I could think of. Like the hilly churl that's locked inside the cage that talks to you. I've done the thing where you feed the little foxes. You go back to feed them every day. Oh shit, you know what? Yeah, I went back and fed them every day. I found all of the inscription tablets with the for the achievement that was over there. I've done everything I could think of, but because there's no treasure compass, I can't find what the fuck's missing. And the treasure compass doesn't track down like challenges and stuff. There's no treasure compass for Dragonspine. But Mondstadt there is. This is 99%. 99, or 96, 96. Like, a lot of it is all edging. If you find a chest, that doesn't seem like a fair trade, waifu. You trying to take advantage of me? Because of the death spike in Natlands. Is that why when Hu Tao's AFK, she's like 1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients? It's those fucking night wars going on in Natlan. That's what she's seeing. I almost have the Fontaine compass. I'm almost up there with the reputation. I need like one more Fontaine reputation level. But yeah, if anybody tries to do a join request, I will accept it. She saw money and had to come back. Yeah. Hu Tao, she's always trying to promote our business. Everybody's always turning her down. She's such a bright and happy girl. All she's trying to do is make sure that you're comfortable after you die.
Oh, right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what's going on. But how... Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Ah! Are you two visitors from afar looking to visit the...
Who the... Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already.
Wow. Okay, well, I'll just skip through this cutscene.
I just happened to...
Hello?
In that case, as the be that as it may...
We already know this dude's a
You
scammer. He's
are
gonna
in
try and
luck.
get us for our money.
Allow me to tell you the purpose of our services. Please, there's no need to worry. Although the only got...
Huh. He actually sounds pretty...
But it seems like fate has brought us... Not to worry.
So you'd be working...
For us, people of the Springs, guiding guests...
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe him. Alright, thank you.
Of course. Please, follow me.
We're gonna totally not follow him. Follow the scammer guide. Hey Bella, are you gonna join us? We could probably do some elite monster hunting. That would be a fun... Yeah, that would be a fun way to explore Natlan. This plumber bob wood.
Right here.
Oh shit, you are legitimately... Oh, you're too low adventure rating? Well, what is your adventure rating, Isabel? Maybe I could join you. You know. I'll bring waifu. She's a very valuable Raiden Shogun main.
Mechanisms.
You need some help spending your
Human
resin?
activity tends to reduce snow's purity, so do not consume it.
Wait, what did Neuvilette just say about that snow? Oh, he was telling you that it's... that certain activities or something? Oh, you're 52. Well, I mean, do you want some help doing some of your resin spending on some tough domains? Boss fights? You found it already? Oh shit. Okay, let me get Kirara out so she's good at climbing. There's a challenge right there. Motherfucker. I see that challenge. Wow.
Bow your head.
But I see that challenge. I'm gonna fly towards that challenge and get it. But first, let me change characters real quick.
Ready, steady, go!
There we go. One of those nice little warming bottles. That'll do. I got all sorts of gizmos and gadgets for every damn occasion. I'm always prepared. I'm that dude who's like, you go out to have a party or something, and I'm the guy that has like everything always ready. Like everybody would be like, man, it sure would be nice if we had an hourglass for this Yahtzee game. And somebody's like, oh, cool. I pull one out, and it ends up being, we end up breaking it, and I pull out a second one that's right in my fucking bag, already prepared. The embodiment of I got you, homie. I'm stuck! Okay, no, we're good.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Dragon Spine 100%. I would have never found that chest, by the way. Like, the treasure compasses, I fuck with those, because, like, I can spam it, you know? Thank you, waifu. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you to do. You know, I need to just switch to Yanfei and Kirara. Or fuck it. These two will do.
Let's go, Swirly!
Oh, god damn it. Are you above me? Or below me? Oh. You know every single chest that I would likely not have found. Dragon Spine, it sucks because, like, there's no compass, you know? I like the treasure compass mechanic. I wonder why they decided for it not to work. It's clearly a part of Mondstadt. Or Liyue. Or, well, I guess it's on the border, but still. It'd be nice if one of them fucking worked.
Let's go, Swirly!
Oh. I nearly... So just the shit just hanging off the edge of the cliff is what I missed.
Maybe I could curl up inside this box.
Rather fucking consistently too. It says 100%, but clearly we just found like 3 more chests. Yeah, it is. Luckily I got up to 99%, but it'd be nice if they just did a throwback and let the compasses work. Because if you're standing on the edge of the border to Dragonspine, it lets you go. It lets you go in. And if something is on the edge, but... a sign. I'm fucking done.
Maybe I could curl up inside this box.
Ooh, white iron greatsword. I got a weapon from that box. I recently nuked all of my blue weapons and got rid of damn near all of them. I'm somewhat regretting that now that I'm building a bunch of characters, but at the same time I also don't, because I got a lot of purple weapons, like a lot of purple weapons. So, and I have a shit ton of weapon bylets because I did so many weeklies. What's this? Oh, it's mint. Oh my god. I thought I did all of these little race thingies. Okay, I know for a fact I have to have done this one, because I remember the ship and the bottle over here. I can tell you've had to do this a lot, haven't you? Dragonspine is your favorite place. Oh, I came here way too early. So when you come to places like this early, it can be rather tough. My traveler was only level 10, and the monsters here were like level 30. So I was having to beat the ever-loving shit out of them.
Let's go, Swirly!
Ooh. Hey, it's been a long time since I've collected some of this stuff. Star Silver. This is the only place in the game that you can find that stuff too. That chilled meat. Tell you what, I'll do you one better. I'll give you the famous Neuvilette blessing for your next wishing session. How's that sound for you? All you have to do to get the blessing is leave a like on my old stream. The one where I did the 570 wishes. And Neuvilette will bless your 50/50s. Yeah, I got the thing here for you if you need heat. Oh, well, I don't have anybody that's healing. I got both of my characters for climbing. I wonder if there's any way that you can glitch using Kirara with, what's her name? Jean to swirl Dendro somehow. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? Swirling Dendro. That'd be some shit right there.
Final warning.
Yeah, Kirara, she self-applies Dendro whenever she uses her skills for 1 second. And mostly it just kind of gets rid of elemental reactions. And Jean, like, swirls herself. So whatever you try to put on her, she takes it off and throws it back at you, pretty much. Do you ever play Genius Invocation TCG? Also, Isabel, hold on. Waifu's knowledge is so impressive. Yeah, Waifu's got some knowledge on this game too. I got a lot because I sat there learning a lot of things, but it feels so good when you come across somebody that knows stuff that you don't. And she knows a lot of stuff that I don't. I like it. Like how she knows about the fact that she has long purple hair. I wonder what's inside this crystal. There's nothing in there. I'm very fucking disappointed. Is this another dig spot? Ragged Records? Yeah, I did this one. This is the one with the Abyss Mages, isn't it? You can see the 2 Abyss Mages over there. This is the hidden exploration of that one. Both the boat and supplies are untouched. I could have not been more fortunate. The agreement was that if news makes it to Mondstadt, Priscilla should light a torch at Stormbearer Point for me. I hope it all goes smoothly. If this succeeds, things will be mine for the taking. And it's a chest that ends up being right over there in that direction, right? Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna break this star, silver. I don't know if you need any star silver. Probably not, but you know, couldn't hurt to stock up on it while it's here. Because watch, the next weapon comes out is gonna need like fucking 500 star silver. The heart chest out there.
Let's go, Swirly!
It's at 100%, but it bothers me so much that Genshin Impact 100% really means, like, you might be 100%. You're not ever actually sure. Drown the Hilly Churl. That's how I kill him. Take that, jackass. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, like, a lot. Waifu. You can never be sure with areas, though, that we're, like, unless we did, like, a 100% super duper fine tooth comb of this area. But I would much rather use that time to get us some Primo gems, or even some very valuable elite monster materials. Isabel, do you need any help spending your resin on difficult domains? I'm just gonna climb around randomly. Maybe I'll find it somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot. Shilonin, that fucking cheetah, she can climb like crazy. I got 2 characters for climbing and you're still just like whoosh. Ooh, is this a sign? This is one of those dig spots, ain't it? Nice. Found an exquisite chest.
Did someone drop their package?
Not that, like, it would be any bit reasonable to ever have found some shit like that. I hate it when they do that for areas of games where there's no way to, like, confirm if you found everything. And they give you this fake 100% to tell you to stop searching. Such a pain in the ass. It makes you fucking paranoid. Because when you open one chest and hit 100%, like, you confirm to yourself at that point that there's one you're missing somewhere. Oh, I'm already at 100%. My world is all glitched out. I have like 10 of these in my inventory, but the Agnidus Agate tree is like maxed. Also, I feel so bad for you right now. You just got slid all the way down.
so cold. Oh, my tails are turning into ice pops. I should have stayed inside near the fireplace. My fur won't get singed as long as I don't get too close to it, right?
Dig spot. Okay, I'm coming. You are upwards. Could you imagine having to navigate this place without Kirara, Kachina, and Shilonen? And every cliff is just a space-barring stamina climb? That's... you, honestly, I'm one of those players that are resourceful players. As I said, I love using my items in video games. And I used food a lot, and I still do. Like before I start up a domain, I'll eat some food, buff myself up for the few minutes that we're gonna be there. And whenever I was exploring a lot before I got like Sayu and stuff like that, I actually used the run energy depletion food a lot. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's just a habit. Like, it's an advantage. I went and cooked the food, why not use it? It's kind of like you use a character ultimate to get the buff, but you just say you don't need the buff, right?
Just died again. I was watering it every day.
And food is pretty fucking awesome. Like, I made 100 and something of these Neuvilette foods. Where is it? Yeah, 178 Kasumi soup. Crit rate increased by 20% and crit damage by 20% for what? 5 minutes. Yeah, that's 5 minutes. 300 seconds is 5 minutes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And now we gotta check on Isabel.
I wonder what's inside this package. No. No peeking at my customers' stuff.
Oh, we just got some patch notes released. Oh shit. What is these patch notes? Fixed an issue where the survivor and zombies could get stuck at the edge of the plank to the fire station, number 8 tower. Fixed backplane zombies seeing the survivor in cover spot on roof of Walton Taxi Depot. Oh, I was the one that reported that bug. Yeah. Awesome. Fixed bad red text appearing behind brief trait when you first open the Survivors tab. Fixed material in outdoor areas of Walton Taxi Depot. It was wooden planks, and it should be concrete. Fix issue with a point of interest that caused crash, move zombies around where the point of interest is. Fix the issue with players sometimes able to skip forward phases if they spam button presses. Speedrunners are not going to be happy about that one. I wonder, is Isabel typing anything? She hasn't typed anything in like 27 minutes. I guess she's still there. But yes, wife, thank you so much for your help. It is very, very, very helpful. Thank you so much. I have 1, 2, 3, 4,
Let me see.
5,
Okay,
6.
let's get going.
6 more wishes that I can get for free from character levels. And then after that, it's just Pyro. Pyro Sigil Collection, I mean. And Hydro Sigil Collection. I guess, maybe to Natlan?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Just to randomly
Mondstadt's
explore
water
around?
is crisp and
Natlan.
pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma,
I still
the
have a
water possesses
massive
depth
black
of
space on
flavor
Fontaine,
unlike
but
any
as
other.
I said, I almost have the
Sumeru's
treasure
water,
compass for
meanwhile, has
Fontaine,
a
so
rich and complex
when I
flavor
go over
profile,
there, it's
but
gonna
it
be
must
so
savored
much less
patiently to
tedious.
fully appreciate it.
Man, fucking Neuvilette is going on about water right now. He is going ape shit about water. He loves water. And they changed the elemental resonance for Geo as well. Increases shield strength, and additionally, characters protected by a shield will have the following special characteristics. Damage dealt increased by 15%. Dealing damage to enemies will decrease their Geo resistance by 20% for 15 seconds. So shit, that's just a fat ass 35% Geo damage increase. Which is great. Geo really needed that. But before, it used to give like interruption resistance. It would be nice if they kept that. Unfortunately, that's not a thing anymore.
If you're bored, why don't we take a look at my collection together?
If I ever want to pull for
something catches
Alakino,
your
I need
eye,
to line up that
feel free to
black
take it.
since her boss materials are there. Okay, I definitely will. It's just that I'm about to get the compass. I'm so close. So instead of exploring that whole area and trying to find shit, I can get the damn compass out. And I can just get everything that way and not have to go back over it too much. Like, I got the Geo, I got every compass, so, I mean, there's some spots in Leeway that I gotta touch up a little bit. A couple of spots in Sumeru that I gotta touch up a little bit. But those are like bits and scraps. I want to go for like the meatiest chunk of real estate. And plus I need like lots of new Natlan materials and stuff. How's my teapot doing? Furniture ready? No, there is no furniture ready at all. I'm just gonna pick out a location in Fontaine. Or not Fontaine.
I
Not-
can do it. No, I can't. I can do it. Oh,
gonna message Isabel. Just checking if she's still alive. Poke her with a stick. I know that you're alive, waifu, so I don't need to poke you at all. I can see you're still moving. But if you stop moving, I'll start poking you.
Alright.
She's just standing there not moving, just mouth agape. Ember core flower, I need those. Ooh. Sorry, because I'm in that line of military, my pack ratting instincts have kicked in very strong for the second time. I see a bunch of resources that I don't have a large number of copies of, so instinctively I have to get more. I've played too many survival video
Abandoned
games.
property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Did I play Sons of the Forest? No, but I have watched the game since it was in early access. Oh, wait, come back, there's a chest. Turn back. Or wait, I don't know why I'm making you turn back. I can go and kill him. What?
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement.
Oh! I blew up a rock.
Too hard.
Oops. I'm in a slight dip in the ground. Near all of these giant ballistogen crystals. My brain was on companion mode. But yes, Sons of the Forest, it looks like a fun game, and I would absolutely play that game.
Right here.
If I had somebody that was interested, that wanted to play with me, it would be even more fun cooperatively. The survival games. Or do you mean being a pack rat like me, just fucking picking up everything you can see? Sons of the Forest. Because sometimes there's a certain kind of game where you just find something that just scratches that itch that you've been wanting. And it has the mechanics and gameplay that you just want. Also, have I done this little Wyob monument? I think I have not. Let me touch this thing. Oh, I can't touch it. Okay, I'm gonna mark this on my map. There we go. Ooh, a Pyroculus. Is it below me? Is it above me? It's gotta be below me. You were correct, it was right below me. Now my dragon spine is 100% because of you. I'm going to tell you right now, I would have never gone back. The only reason I would have ever gone back is if I suddenly had a need for some more... well, I'm glad that feels good to you. But that's kind of why I told you. I figured that you would get a good feeling out of that. Oh, you can't break bushes with these guys. Okay. Yeah, I would have never gone back. Unless I needed more star silver, I would have gone to collect that, but none of those chests were in the locations of star silver. So I can confidently say it would have stayed at 99% because there's no compass for Dragon Spine. There's no compass to dictate or direct me towards any of the chests. So, like, I would have looked at that and thought, I'm gonna work this hard to get how many Primo gems? Oh, you found me a Pyroculus. Thank you, waifu. Stop. Shit. Oh, you are. Now when you say not really well, are we talking like you've got sub 50% not well, or do you mean are we talking like you've got damn near all of the achievements and you're at not even 10%? Oh. Well, teleport to my location. I want to show you something. Because, I want to take you to fight some of the, powerful monsters. And there are things that are called Euorpe monuments. We passed by it earlier. Follow me. I'm gonna show it to you, and you can mark it on your map, and we'll go to it in your game. Because these Euorpe monuments are a hidden exploration objective. They're not marked anywhere on the map, and I'm kind of a geek for hidden exploration objectives. Oh, there's a Pyroculus right there. Hold on, I'm sorry, but OCD must grab. Apologize. We're gonna have to teleport to get our height back, but sacrifices must be made. Okay, yeah, we need to get up on top of this wall and go back down. What is that? I don't understand that expression. Is that like, oh, I'm happy dreaming expression? We're gonna have to climb up. I don't know if we can get up right here, but we probably need to go like on the, yep. You gotta go on the outside of the wall and come in.
Right here.
Bro. She climbs so fast. You make Kachina look like a snail. That said, Kachina can climb pretty fucking well. It's just that Shilonen is a fucking expert at climbing. Now, I have not found all of the Euorpe monuments, and you can't use your conventional teams with a lot of these challenges because they will require that you fight in a very specific and special way. But the enemies are just as strong as a local legend. So this right here, this is super noteworthy. So this guy right here, mark this. How many hours we got till reset time? Let me see. We got 3 hours to reset. Okay, now, come here, I'll take you to mark some more of them. Ooh. I see materials, and I want them. Oh, shit! I didn't know that this was an actual monster. Okay. Well,
is it what you wish to find?
I
Hopefully
guess
the excitement
we
of
just
opening a treasure chest
found
has
the
at least
chest
made
by
it
accident.
a worthwhile experience.
Thank you for the healing. Let me see if I got any more of them marked. Okay, yeah, this one is one that is particularly difficult because a lot of people will walk past this one and assume that there's a quest for it, but there is no quest. They just hid that shit. Which way on the map is it? Right here. And we just got a new event notification. What is this? Ooh! Hey, my Natlan exploration is at 40% across the board. That's an extra 100 Primo gems. It's underground. So we do need to go down somewhere. This might be the wrong marker, but... Oh, no. This isn't the wrong marker, but this is another hidden exploration objective right here. This guy, named Chuno, he's gonna ask for something called iridescent inscription fragments. You will find these as you do hidden exploration objectives around Natlan. I don't know what you're gonna get, but mark this spot with a quest marker as well, so that you can find him, because he is not marked on any map. There's no quest for him anywhere. He just exists here, and you just stumble across him. But most of the time, people just won't talk to NPCs. That's not a thing that regular players do very much, so this is a spot that's very important. Yeah, he just exists right here with no other care in the world. Let me see what this pin marker is. I think this is another one of those Euorpe boss fight. No. No. No, don't follow me here. This is false alarm. Where the fuck? the local legends in Natlan are actually rewarding to fight, unlike the others. I'm gonna remove this pin because this pin serves no purpose. It's just a Shrine of the Depths key area. It's okay. I'm just kind of dragging you all over the place now. Now it's my turn. Actually, it's kind of been my turn for the majority of the time that we've been playing, hasn't it? Okay, yeah, I think this is a Euorpe monument over here, too. So, to give you an idea of the sorts of challenges that you'll face, it'll do things like ask you specifically that you have to, like, freeze up. Oh, you have this one? Okay. I see some materials that I want to mine. Just gonna help myself real quick.
Alright, let's finish this fast. Gotcha.
A friend showed you? Good. I'm gonna show you, there's one where it's a Fatui operative that is a local legend. Damn. Well, no, I won't do anything like that to you. I will say, though, that a lot of these Euorpe monuments that I'm showing you, I have not been to myself. Activate this up. Can you use Philistogen when you're a co-op player? That extra bar.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Well, I mean, I know that all Natlan characters do, but I was wondering if a co-op player is allowed to use it, you know? Like if it was a host player only mechanic. But that answers my question. I'm trying to find him on the map. I'm just kind of scrolling. We got that one. Is he right here? I think the bastard is over here. This is where the sumbitch is. I think he's over here. Yeah, this is underground. This has got to be the spot. Yeah, this is it.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
So once I'm finished with you here, maybe I can come in your world, or you can go defeat some of these in your world and unlock them. So, have you already unlocked this one? The Fatui operative that's through the gate in there, in your world. Okay, so mark this spot on your map. Yeah, there's 2 keys you gotta grab. One key is right here on this rope. You gotta just climb on the box, jump off to grab it. And another key is like in here, inside this cage with the frog. So, let's go fight him, and then we'll fight him in your world too, because there's multiple achievements for beating him. I'm gonna switch characters.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Silence!
Nova, get them! You're toast!
Leaving so soon!
Witness my power!
Bow your head.
Wait, you can make him drown? That's kind of crazy that you can do that. I got a feeling that they're probably going to patch that once
This
they
heavy
figure that
rain
out.
must be quite an inconvenience for you. It's over.
Prepare yourself. Leaving so soon.
Stop that!
My apologies. This heavy rain
I guess
must
you
be
gotta
quite
try
an
and get him.
inconvenience for you.
It could be something that they patched. It might not be patched yet, though. Do you want to just beat him up the normal way? After a couple more tries.
No escape.
The show begins!
Prepare yourself.
It must be. It's definitely gotta be something that's... Oh! Right here! I'm swimming. Is this what you need to do? Right here like this. It was the angle that I ran at. So look, instead of walking off, I think you gotta walk along the side like this. Oh, come here, let me show you. Yeah, walk along the side of the waterfall. There you go, like that. Okay, yeah, let's try.
Let's see if you can keep up.
Ow.
An oversight on my part.
Damn it.
Prepare yourself. No escape. You have eyes, yet you are blind. You saw through.
He drowned! Yeah! That's fucking wonderful. That's so stupid. I love that. It's great. I love that. Oh my god. This local legend has been made into a fucking local joke. That's magnificent. They're gonna patch this someday, though. So do you want to actually fight him for real in your world, just so you can know how to fight him? Get the experience. I mean, we got the experience cheesing him extra hard. Oh, that was great. That's too good. Ooh, a Pyroculus. They've got a 12-hour respawn timer, so we do have to go to your world.
My apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for
Oh,
you.
there was a frog there. I missed it.
Silence! Forget it! Let's
finish this next time.
Gotta get the character Kachina to climb and break rocks.
Rain makes the soil all muddy and soft, so you've got to be even more careful than usual when you're mining.
Settle down.
Show me your moves. Take a seat. You're
Finish this next
pretty
time.
good.
Solidify.
Tour's over.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Yeah, I remember that from Chengyu Vale, right? I can't remember exactly why, though, but it probably has something to do with the Archon Wars. I think. Oh, he can see Neuvilette's true form, or you mean Zhongli's true form? Wow, it is very hard to find the exact right spot for these trees. Fuck this shit. I'm using my Boon of the Elder Tree. Neuvilette can see Zhongli's true form. Watch he be some crazy ass raving eldritch creature.
Forget it. Bow your head. Stabilize.
Bring it.
Well, they came face to face in Chengyu Vale. Oh. Oh my god, I missed almost all of the check. Oh, I got it. Oh, hello, Jay, bro. How you doing, Jay, bro? I didn't see you in the chat. Who's this lady, Ophelia? It's strange that she climbed all the way to the top of the mountain like this. I just heard something get punched off of a cliff. Oh, that big boss stood up there. We gotta kill that big dude. Hydro slimes that are at the top of big rocks like this.
Solidify.
A big bloom.
I will have order.
Nice. Got the Pyroculus. These guys take like no fall damage. What the hell? Have you fought the triple boss fight? That's the local legend? Okay. Yeah, those some tough bastards. They're not gonna lie, them some tough sons of bitches. That was a strong boss fight. Well, yeah, they hit like fucking trucks, all three of them. And then the sick joke on top of it is when the fucking cryo dude dies, he self-destructs and kills everybody with him. Okay, There's one more thing that I need to show you. And this is because it's 3 hours before reset, so it's kind of important. This one's is kind of time sensitive, so it would be good if we came to your world and took care of this one. This one is a hidden exploration objective. It is yet again another dude just standing in the middle of nowhere doing nothing. And if you talk to him and you give him rocks, you'll progress a completely invisible quest. You can only progress it once per reset. So we would give it to him now, and then reset happens, you give him more rocks, reset happens, give him more rocks again. I've only done this twice, so I'm guessing it takes 3 attempts to be done with it, but this is a spot to mark on the map. I don't know what Raiden Shogun's expression that is, but that she has a smile and she looks happy, so I'm gonna assume that you like what's happening right now.
Let's see. 1, 2...
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Oh.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from
Okay,
Liyue
so we'll go
has
to
an
your world
enduring aftertaste.
and do that.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I'm gonna end cooperative so I can come to your world. Oh, your world level is too high for me to join you. Shit. I need one more world level before I can join you. Oh, no.
the show begin.
I wasn't. I thought that I was at the max world level, but I guess I am. How far away is that? 170,000 XP away from being the next world level. Because I gotta be adventure rating 58. Damn. I'm so sorry. I thought I'd be able to come to join you, but I guess a lot of these things are single-player stuff anyways, so... You were AR-57 at the beginning of this year, 58. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get 170,000 adventure rating EXP, so...
Onward and upward! Onward and upward! To the top, Twirly!
Trial of Precision. During this trial, opponents will leap into the air using grapple hooks. Break the objects the ropes have grappled onto to cause your foes to fall back down. Okay. So we're gonna need a bow.
Let's go gather some samples.
What'd they do this time?
Alright, it's good enough. I think. I think your next goal is Shilonen now. I think Shilonen is a wonderful character, but I think I would rather collect the waifus that collect Shilonens. That way, I already have a built Shilonen at my disposal, but I don't have to get her. So I'm just gonna collect you instead.
But I also...
Let's dance.
Ready for launch! And shroud! You can't hide!
Lightning terrified!
What?
Silence!
Oh, for fuck's sake, the thing that's making them hang from the sky is a goddamn dendro element. Oh. And I can't aim upwards.
Settle down!
One with the force. I'll uproot you! Keep up.
Stand with me!
Bow your...
Let the show begin.
Silence!
Can't hide!
Be sanctified. Settle down. Silence.
think.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
There we go. Wyob challenge completed. Yeah, so I just collect you instead. It's a much easier loophole. Why build a Shalonen when I got one right in front of me? That I've been playing with for like the past several hours. Seems like a big brain decision to me. Yeah, Neuvilette is so damn strong. It's almost sickening, the power difference between so many characters. Like, compare him to Hydro Traveler. Because Hydro Traveler creates the water droplets and stuff. And also, I mean, there is a unique interaction. Like, the little water droplets that the Hydro Traveler creates, Neuvilette can use them. Which is cool. That's a really cool interaction. It's very neat. I like that little... Oh no, that's a crying face. I thought that I was gonna need a bow, but it turned out when I used the damn bow, the thing that she's hanging off of is the goddamn dendro element, so... But fortunately, Neuvilette was able to crank his fucking head upwards at just enough of a goddamn angle to see. Okay, so I'm done with that one. I'm gonna delete that point of interest. Yours doesn't even hit 40k? Really? Are you sure? Let me see. Let me have a look at your Neuvilette. Oh, I can't see him. Hello, Docs, with the triple X. Do the Archon quest. Do it. Do it. Don't make me pull the Emperor Palpatine in order to coerce you into doing it. Waifu's Neuvilette is not up yet, so I'll take a few minutes and I'll see. Ooh, grain fruit. Gimme, gimme. Nom. No, it should still give it to you. Yeah, right here. Rainbow destined to burn. It's still in the event queue, right here. I'm looking at it right now, Docs. It's still up. The thing is, Docs, there are some areas of the map that are locked behind quests, and the Archon quest is one of them. So, unfortunately, my friend, there's a chance you may not be able to 100% unless you do it. And, I mean, if you don't do the Archon quest soon, I mean, that 500 Primo gems is quite a few gems. It's a lot. And you're eventually going to do it at some point in time to get the gem, so why not do it now, so you can be rewarded handsomely. I can't even get that Flamabob wood right there. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's the Sacred Flame. You do necessary quests and the Pyro Oculi always. Well, that's good that you're doing something. Alright, we are turning in like 60 Pyroculi. Oh no. No, no, no. Did the game crash? Okay, no, it didn't. It didn't. What did we all just get? 100 Primo Gems. We got a Wish. No, 200 Primo Gems. Shrine of the Depths Key. 2 Shrine of the Depths Keys. And a lot of Pyro Sigils. Damn. Let me turn in some of those sigils. I feel sad. I just kind of... Waifu's gone now. And I was like, yeah, I'll totally help you out. Failed to realize that I actually can't help her. Because of the world level difference. Oh my gosh, we get so much artifact XP. Yeah. Offer those up. Yeah, give me them. I'll take that sanctifying elixir thingamabob. Hell yes. So I guess we get like 5 of them from Pyro Sigils. That's unfortunate. Excuse me. Double excuse me. You might just change the game, but you'll have my stream open. Well, that's good. I know your adventure rating 60. Oh wait, no, you were talking to Docs. Well, the thing is, I wanted to explore Natlan with her, and I wanted to do it in her game, but it won't let me in because of world level difference. And it's kind of a commitment to ask somebody to tune their world level down because they're locked out of it for a while. For 24 hours, they can't change it back upwards. So I don't want to like screw her that way. That would be because it's just stuck that way and you can't fix it. You know, like she's gonna want to. I suppose that if she really wanted to, like, she could condense her resin and not, you know, waste it on reduced world level. But that's kind of grasping straws at that point. Oh, no, yeah, it's not with artifacts. Well, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, you don't have to. I'll eventually be up there, and then we can. There's one thing that I haven't been able to do is this shit. This pursuit shit on steadfast difficulty. Geo to increase your party's power. This fucking event is crazy. The steadfast difficulty is like, what the fuck, man? I might be able to do this one on Perilous. That might give Shangling more energy. Okay. After characters trigger vaporize 10 times.
Nice and spicy. Eat this!
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Incinerate!
Silence.
Ow.
Booba, get the...
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down.
I need to replace Yanfei and get Kuki.
Silence.
Nice and spicy.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Motion to compel.
Bow your head.
Boom! Time for your...
Settle down.
I kind of dragged my feet with this one. Let's try it again.
Come on! We can do it! I'll protect us. You're toast! Out of the frying pan.
Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. I'll get Kuki instead of Yanfei. Where's Kuki? Here we go. And I'll get Kaya instead of Barbara. Now this should work.
Nice and spicy.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
There you go, 140,000 damage.
Get with me.
Oh, so sorry.
Settle down.
There goes the damage.
Out of the frying pan. Into
The tides beckon.
this way.
Bow your head. Settle down.
Nice and spicy. Our bond is strong. I'll settle this. This way. Boba, get them.
Silence. Be sanctified. Settle down.
Eat this.
Gotcha, you bitch. With 42 seconds remaining. And look at that, 142,000 crit on the screen. Eat shit. Yeah! You can see it, 142k right there, blurred. Yes. Give me my steadfast reward. Thank you very much. After characters trigger Crystallize on 12 opponents, all party members gain 100% Geo damage bonus. That's not happening. After characters triggered a Night Soul Burst 2 times, character damage dealt by the active character increased by 100%. That's not happening. 5 Elemental Bursts. Damage dealt by all party members. Elemental Bursts increases by 80% and their energy recharge by 50%. Dendro-related reactions 30 times? Oh my god. I might have to get like Yao Yao in here or something. After characters use elemental skills 8 times, the damage dealt by the active character, normal and elemental skill, but not charged attacks. Okay, maybe we can do this one, possibly.
Out of my way! Our bond is strong!
You're toast! Nice!
Let the mighty be humble. Bow your head. Settle down.
Dissipate!
Cool it.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Oh, I switched at the wrong time. Let's try it again.
Frostbite.
The tides beckon.
I'll settle this! Looking for a fight?
Silence.
My hand's acting up again.
Booba, get them! Stand with me!
Cool it.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Our bond is strong!
Dodge this.
Bow your head.
Oh, so sorry. Freeze.
You're toast! Out of my way! Dissipate!
Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
Cool it.
Bow your head.
This one will be frozen.
Nice and spicy!
The tides beckon.
Our bond is strong!
Nah, we're not doing this. We don't got the right characters for beating this kind of boss. This ain't happening.
Silence. Let the mighty be humble.
Nah, that ain't happening. I dealt a lot of damage, but it's not happening against that one. Not that one. You gotta have a team that's 100% built for the challenge. But we had enough characters. We had the right characters built for one of them. Normal and charged attacks. Fuck yeah. But the rest of those challenges, nah. Nah, dude. Hey, we're almost at 8,000 Primo gems. Hey, waifu, are you still there? Oh yeah, you're still there. I just saw you type, that's more than you have. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty good about saving Primo gems because I get comfortable with the characters that I have, you know? Instead of trying to constantly get new characters, I want to deepen the understanding of the characters that I already do have. What I want is Kaya's constellation that's going to be in the shop soon. You kind of want damn near every character on Constellation 0 Reinforcement 1. Well, I mean, that is like the most popular combination of skills for most players, is to have C0 Reinforcement 1. Which is like solid. Very solid. After defeating an enemy, attacks increased. Defeating an enemy, attacks increased. Every weapon is like, defeat an enemy and you get more attack. Crit damage. Crit damage. They're all about crit damage. Yeah, crit damage. Crit damage. Crit damage. Oh, Lisa is up this month. Do we meet any with Lisa constellations? Because I remember Lisa was like a pretty fucking cool character. I think we had constellations on her. Yeah, we got 2 of them. Speaking of which, you know, I should use Lisa a little bit more. And this Favonius Codex, we should level this up. My strategy for getting such a high constellation on Neuvilette was to save up so many wishes.
To the discerning
And this is grounded in basic math, there's no superstition. Is that by sheer volume of wishes, I force the all 3 of the characters that are on the banner of Neuvilette to be at Constellation 6. They're forced to be at C6. So when all of those characters are at C6, instead of getting more characters or more, like, random constellations or whatever, I get those wishes refunded back to me. Instead of... And I get to keep the pity towards the next wish. That's why I spent, like, 570 wishes on Neuvilette. Yeah, because something I noticed is when you have a character at C6 and you get their 7th constellation, instead of getting just your wish back, you actually get like 7 star glitter. So if we go into the shop right now, 5 star glitter is getting 1 wish back. So I'm actually gaining a wish plus some change back. And I keep the pity towards the next constellation of the next character. So, like, saving up actually kind of gives you a discount on getting 5-star character constellations, in a way. Once you reach a specific point of, like, getting wishes refunded back. Because since Jingcho is at Constellation 6 now, any banner where Jingcho is on there, I can suddenly think that I'm going to get a couple of constellations back. And the characters who are on the banner, they have a significantly higher chance than anything else to be the 4-star that you get that comes from that banner when you wish on it. So, Jingcho boosts my chances of getting more pity and wishes refunded now, forever. And Jingcho was on that banner when I wished for Neuvilette. So I ended up getting C5R1 for way less wishes than normally it would cost or be possible. Which is really fucking awesome, by the way. But anyways, let me get back to spamming some of these goddamn quests. What do I should do the hangouts. Or should I do the reputation quests? I'll do the Natlan reputation quests. Let's follow that scammer guy. Hey, waifu. Thank you for coming to spend time with me. I appreciate it.
Another chance
Very
to
much.
learn
I want you to know that. Because, like, I just said hi to you after such a long time randomly, and we just conversed about so much random stuff, and then we had fun for hours. And now you're here just relaxing, playing another game, and just listening to me babble on. And you're just keeping me company. So I appreciate that.
right here.
Are you two here to take pictures with the Koholosaurs?
Really? Can we?
Ahem. Huh? Oh, you two must be here to seek insight from Atta, right?
Atta?
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Atta is the elder Koholosaur. My senior here is... Atta is highly respected among the tribe and is far more knowledgeable than other Koholosaurs. Therefore, we must rely on Atta's insight to know...
Really? But how do we do that? Can a Koholosaurus elder talk?
You need only slowly approach Atta. Once Atta has confirmed your scent, they will provide their wise insight. In the language of the... But, no need to worry. The ability to interpret this language is one of the basic skills required of a guide from the people of the spring. I can understand Atta's instructions, and will...
Alright, then let's give it a try.
That'll be... In order for Atta to give us insight, they must recall their past, which can be extremely taxing for a Kaholasaur. Costs to maintain their health can be quite high, you know.
I'm sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
There you have it. Paimon knew there was no such thing as a free lunch. Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Kaholasaur. But if we can get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists. With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group photo of you two with Atta. You won't ever...
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man. Whoa, Atta really didn't try to bite us at all.
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Oh, Atta is already speaking? Let me listen to what...
Could you really get anything from that noise?
Of course. Like I said, only a guide like me can understand their language.
Here's your group photo.
Any chance we could get a receipt for that?
No problem at all. Here you go.
Please, come with me.
We still have a lot of the Chief's more to use. Why don't we keep up the act and gather some more evidence? Paimon's curious what other trick... These guys are going way too far. He keeps coming up with some far-fetched reasons to make us pay. With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight to the chief and he'd... But after handing over all that Mora, Paimon kind of wants to see if he'll actually take us to the island or not.
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've gathered, I've managed...
Oh, all right. Then let's get going.
We actually got to take pictures. I didn't think that they would take pictures. I genuinely thought that, like... Wait. What? There was a Pyroculus somewhere around here. I keep forgetting that this place is Natlan, the Pyro Nation, with all of this water everywhere. What I was expecting when it came to Natlan was like fucking fire and brimstone, volcanoes everywhere. We got to see a couple of volcanoes, but like, I was expecting to have to like fucking use the heat mechanic to cool off because it's too damn hot. And now you have my Discord waifu, so you'll be able to actually talk to me. So you'll be able to just pop a message or something if I'm online.
Nice and spicy.
Found your head.
Give me that raw meat.
How about this? Take a seat.
She can't swim? Come on, get in the water. There we go. I wanted him to drown in the damn water. Holy shit! Look at all of these spray feather gills. I'm such a fucking pack rat, waifu. Like, in this game, you've already seen a small taste of what I'm like, how I just fucking grab everything, but like, I've got so much shit. You probably have even more, but like, I've got 1,600 sweet flowers and like 2,448 berries. And I don't even want to talk about the amount of cypress wood that I have. I spent so much time running in circles in Fontaine with that tree thing. I've already got almost 700 of the fucking flammable wood. I have so much garbage in my inventory. Makes me happy. My name is Troy and I'm a video game hoarder. Can't help it. Every time I see an item, and I always pack it in my inventory. Whenever I have to give up items, I spend hours agonizing over how I can spend the smallest amount of them. Give me that. Damn it! Kachina is too fucking short to walk in this damn pool. Meanwhile, Neuvilette floats over that shit. Hello, Peck Channel. What's up? How you doing, Peck Channel? What's going on? Welcome to the Genshin Impact live stream. Oops. That was fun. Ooh. Azure Obsidian Fragment. Ooh. Is that... Let me look. Yeah, I got 3 of them. What we got? Azure Obsidian Ring. An obsidian ring engraved... patterns styled like those of the people of the Springs, which is an ancient medium by which the tribe established connection with the Deep Night. Perhaps its strength can allow you to cross the boundary between this place and a certain location. Oh, hey, waifu, or rather, what should I guess you want to be called waifu. I'll just call you that. Yeah, I'll just call you by your screen name. Yeah. I wanted to tell you about these, but it seems that you already know. So you got to make a bunch of them. I have so much fragile resin, and I'm ready to one of these days get somebody come with me and just farm our asses off.
How about this? Take a seat. Door's over.
The tides beckon.
I guess there's the difference between Arlecchino. Neuvilette is able to fight on the water. Arlecchino can't. So I guess there's one thing for that one person a long time ago that was asking me about the differences between Arle, or who's better, Neuvilette or Arle. I don't have Arlecchino, and I haven't researched her builds and exactly how she works either, but can't say I'm not disappointed that Neuvilette has lacked for versatility. The only thing that I haven't been able to kill with this dude is Hydro Slimes. That's about it. I've been able to kill everything else. And flying enemies aren't a problem.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first.
Seasoned Hunter's Bow, Old Mercenary's Cow. She probably, yeah, I bet that she is fun. And you know what? I have no doubts that she's extraordinarily powerful. And you know what? It's probably possible, full well possible, that Arlecchino can do damage that is much greater than Neuvilette in many, many comparable instances. Like the fact that Neuvilette doesn't work with Jingcho, and Jingcho is like one of those really good characters.
Silence.
I mean, I have him at C6, so I know he's good. He's strong. But he can't work with characters like that because he doesn't use normal attacks. I mean, you can try, but it's clumsy.
Settle down. Bow your head.
Yeah, they are both very powerful, 100%. And they are different elements with different combat styles. Like Arlecchino, she's melee. She uses a not clay. She uses polearm, I think. Or is it sword? No, she polearm. I'm pretty sure she's polearm. Or sword. No, she's got to be the polearm. She can't be sword. Yeah, like, yeah, both of them are absolutely incredibly strong, and it also comes down to the element too. Like,
the trails
if
of
you
sunlight
got,
will guide the way.
if you have
Once
Yelan
you cross the
as
rushing
your
water, the
hydro
light of the
DPS,
setting
you
sun
got like
shall
all of this
reveal
hydro
everything.
DPS.
Arta's
Then
insights have already
Arlecchino is more
pointed us to the
attractive to you
destination.
because you don't
It's
have
just
any
on the
pyro
opposite bank.
DPS.
You mean we're almost there? Huh.
So each person
even anything
individually may or
exciting
may
about
not
this
need her
journey.
more.
As I said
Because,
before,
like,
this
if your
is
account has a bunch of
shortcut.
characters
If I
that
took
work
you on
with
some
normal
arduous
attacks, and then
path
you get
after all the
Neuvilette,
lore you spent, that wouldn't make me look
doesn't
like a good guide, don't
it
you
doesn't
think?
do anything.
Anyway, there's no time to lose. We need to get there before sunset.
Settle down.
I can't believe that that didn't kill her. I wanted the meat.
According to Arta's insights, this is the place. We're here.
Docs, you and I both know that that 100% doesn't
mysterious
truly mean
island?
100%. Because you
Yes,
have chests
I've
left
led
over.
you to the island just as I
You
promised,
know that
which means it's
they're
time for me
there.
to say goodbye.
And you know the only way you're gonna find them is to come to
Serious?
It's going to
This is
drive
supposed
you
to be the
insane.
island? Then what
3
about the
weeks from now,
treasure?
you're gonna find a
And
random
look at
fucking
these warning
chest,
signs
and it's gonna make you
artificial
question
lights.
reality.
We can tell it's fake.
All that stuff about treasure is just part of the legend. I didn't make any promises about what you'd find. And who says a mysterious island can't look like this?
Huh. Since you seem to have dropped the act, then there's no need for us to continue either. We were commissioned by the chief of the people of the Springs to gather evidence of your scamming activities. With these receipts, your scamming days are over.
You sure? Then what's written on those receipts?
Huh. Let's see. Huh? Wait, all the writing has disappeared.
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names, making them impossible to track down. You want to report me for scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused. With that settled, I'll be going now.
No, he's trying to get away!
What?
It's the chief!
What's the chief doing here?
I have dispatched others to secretly trail you. Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of scamming people.
Convict me? How? They don't have any evidence against me. Even as the chief, you can't just level accusations without any evidence.
Sorry to say it, but he got us. Not to worry. Let's search him first.
Hey, what are you doing? Keep your hands off me!
Yes, I see the mark. Looks like you already split the Mora before you let them here.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today were all provided by me. They all have a special mark on them.
You...
So, there must be an explanation why the Mora that should have been theirs ended up in your hands, right? There are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place, and you yourself just denied that there was a scam. So did you then take the Mora from them by force?
Take Mora from others by force? Oh, that's an even more serious crime than scamming!
So Paimon.
You... Ugh. All right. Sure, I admit that I coaxed them into spending a few times, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it scamming.
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Fine. Yes, it was all a scam.
Woohoo! No wonder you're the chief of the tribe! I still don't understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You need only stop and think for a moment to see through. If he claims to be able to find a shortcut to the mysterious island, then why hasn't he just gone there and claimed the treasure for himself?
That's a good point. Speaking of, have any guides from the people of the springs ever found the treasure of the mysterious island?
I can answer this question along with your previous one about how to get there. The answer is actually very simple. There is no shortcut to the island, and most people don't even meet the requirement to ever reach it. If you don't meet this single condition, then even guides from the people of the springs, despite all of their abilities, will find it difficult to overcome the obstacles along the way. Which is exactly why, even though the clues to the mysterious island are open to the public, few have ever made it there.
There's a requirement?
Let me ask you something first. What do you think a real journey to the mysterious island should be like?
Probably very far away.
It should probably involve overcoming a lot of hardships with your companions before witnessing some breathtaking sights, uncovering a really touching story, and scoring some super cool treasure at the end.
And therein lies the key point. Overcoming hardships with your companions. It's said that when the first chief set out to search for the island, the ones who accompanied him were not clients nor tourists, but his closest friends. The legend also mentioned that only those willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together.
So where's the damn island?
Therefore,
Stop beating around the bush.
The requirement to reach the island is journeying with your closest friends. The kind of friends you would trust with your life.
So that's the key.
Okay.
From what I can see, you and Paimon are exactly those kinds of friends. The kind that would trust each other with anything. But unfortunately, neither of you are experienced guides. And if you were to hire someone else, then
That's true.
But don't feel discouraged. I believe that this beautiful land that I call my home, whether it's remote islands or ancient ruins, and let me tell you a secret. The elders once told me that beneath these
I've already gone through there.
Maybe someone already discovered that.
I did that already.
If you two want to go adventuring elsewhere, I can also give you some suggestions.
Yeah, thanks for that. But knowing us, we don't give up so easily, even when a place is
I've already been into the sky.
Oh, I can understand. I won't stop you if you're still interested in finding the island. I just recommend finding a guide first who you could trust with your lives.
A guide we could trust with our lives? Oh, who knows? Oh, we could go find Mualani!
It appears you've already made up your minds. Then I'll be taking my leave. My assistants will pay you for all
There's
your
an
help.
island that
again.
can reach the skies, and we already did it. There's some sort of really special hot spring up there, and there's some really special wood up there. You know what? Speaking of that wood, my pack rat instincts are telling me that I need to go up there and get that wood because it's going to be a pain in the ass to get the rest of it. Ooh, Amina's compensation. You're giving us the Amina's compensation quest reward. We get to open it up first. It's a green item. Somewhere around here. Here it is. 50,000 Mora for doing that? Wow. Good deal. I'm gonna go up there and get some of that special wood. This is the only place so far in Natlan where you can find this peach palm wood. So it is in a very limited supply. Which is kind of disconcerting if you think about it for a minute. Like, this is all of the wood that you can get until it respawns. And I have no idea how long wood respawn timer is. I would guess it's every reset, but... I kind of laughed at the fact that he was like, there's a secret group of islands up in the sky. And he looked over. Oh. Or maybe somebody already explored it. You could still go there if you want to. All of the mysticism was gone. Excuse me. It's a nice place to collect a lot of fowl. I guess there's no way to get back to that big island over there. Not that I remember anyways. Oh well. I'm gonna jump from that crazy high up place again. Make use of that waypoint I made. Nah, it's gotta be like every reset because I remember coming back in a short enough period of time. Because like this place up here, I remember collecting all the wood from here yesterday. So let's see. Yep, you can get wood from here. So I think you may be right. It might be like every one reset. There's some trees where you can't get shit out of it unless you use this thing. Flying from so high up really does give me a good look at the... Oh, look at that! Flying from high up has its advantages. Look at that. I found one of the key to the Shrine of the Depths places. Awesome. Oh god, I should have gotten Ember. My stamina is about to be out. Oh no! It's... I need to remember to take Amber with me when I jump from such high up places. The Mondstadt gliding champion is the only one that got the stamina to glide for that fucking long.
Let the record show that I
Exiles Goblet, Exiles Flower, Mystic Enhancement Ore, nice.
Let's dance. Boba, get them!
Settle down! Let the mighty be humble!
Oh yeah, you know what? I did say I was gonna do something
the excitement of open
with you earlier, didn't I, waifu? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna look at your Neuvilette. Reinforcement 1, Tome of the Internal Flow. It's got Constellation 0, all 10 talent, so it's gotta be the artifacts that's gotta make the big difference here. Okay, so you got an HP Sand, 7.4 crit rate. 64.5% critical hit rate. So you must have... Oh, there's the difference between us. You've got the crit rate helmet, but I have a crit damage helmet. That's one of the big differences right there. Actually, what's your elemental mastery stat? 184? What's mine?
The treasure chest has at least
103.
Made it a worthwhile experience.
Because I don't even have Farina. I would much rather take you since you've already got a Farina built up, rolled, and constellationed up. So, need a Farina, I'll just call you instead. Well, the thing is, your crit rate is really high, because, you know, you got this 12% boost. And that's an extra 36% crit rate. 36 on top of that, you're 105% crit rate. So all of your hits are going to be really consistent. Your Hydro Goblet, you were probably still leveling that up. Funny enough, it looks like you got the same exact rolls as I do on the Goblet. Hmm. 10.45, 5.4. Oh, I think I know what it is. I have more max HP rolls than you do. That's what it is. That's one of the things between us. Because look, my Neuvilette's max HP is 38k. And also, my crit rate is lower. I'm at 27.9. But I'm at 300% crit damage. So I have more HP and a lot more crit damage. My crit rate is a little bit lower, but that gets fixed. I'll just eat some food or something. And that'll boost it by another 20%. And the crit damage. So I guess the difference between our Neuvilettes is the max HP.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Wait.
In Inazuma,
there you are.
the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any.
Yeah, you got 28k, so I've got like a whole 10,000 HP on yours. So you have a little bit more elemental mastery, and your damage is probably way more consistent than mine, because your crit rate is exactly 100%. So every hit is going to be the same. But instead, I get these crazy hits that are like way higher. You know, that 142k damage crit. My Neuvilette is a little bit more volatile. My highs are higher, and my lows are lower than yours. But your Neuvilette is always consistently the same damage. So there's the difference between our Neuvilettes.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile,
How much does
has
he
a
need?
rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently.
Honestly, when it comes to critical hits, I'm not even like getting the crits are cool, but the thing is, when you try to build your characters that hard into reaching that 100%, suddenly you're getting rid of volatility, because like you can make your character so good, right? But there's a threshold where like instead of improving the character. You're kind of just trading out thing for thing. So, for example, like this crit damage circlet, you know, I can get higher crit rate. So my rate of getting the crits is more consistent. Or I could take the crit damage, and now my damage, my maximum possible damage is way higher. That's why I enjoy the crit damage more. And I don't mind my crit rate not being at 100%. Because it allows my Neuvilette to be really fucking crazy. You know, my crit rate is like half what yours is. But in exchange for that loss, I gain a lot more health. So my base damage is actually higher than your Neuvilette's by quite a lot. Because that extra 10,000 HP. I'll reveal my artifact rolls here. You see how I've got 15% max HP on the substat? That's huge. Like, you'd look at this artifact and think, oh, it doesn't have a crit substat. I guess that's pretty shit, but 15% health is a lot. And I have no HP rolls on my Hydro Goblet. The Hydro Goblet, I absolutely would get HP substat. And you see, where is it? I got HP substat 10% right here on my Hunter's Brooch. And I'll go to look at your Neuvilette, and I don't actually see any substats for HP. Like, his critical is fucking amazing, right? Like 10%, 5.4. That's great. That's cool. That's good. Let's look at the feather. 6.6, 5.4. Absolutely amazing, but flat HP. Fully maxed out crit rate, and then 24% crit damage. Absolutely fan-fucking-tastic. Main stat HP, crit rate, crit damage. Perfect sand. Your sand is absolutely perfect. Nothing wrong with it. Hydro Goblet. There's no HP substats. So we look at all of your stuff, and your HP substats are not there. Now, something that I do, how much HP does he need? If you're pushing like 40,000 HP, you're nearing the soft limit of what's reasonably possible for Neuvilette. My Neuvilette is already like really close to that limit. I'm at like 38,000. So I'm at that threshold where like, if you were to get any more HP than 38,000, at that point you're literally re-rolling substats to get a better roll. And what I mean by that is, what I mean by that is like, let me find, okay, like this right here. Your crit rate roll, let's pretend that was HP. Crit rate rolls, you can get anywhere from like fucking, what is it? 4.9 or 3.9% to 2.7% anytime you get a crit rate roll. To get even better HP than 38,000, you would have to literally re-roll the rolls. What I'm saying is like getting the highest possible crit or HP roll each time you get max HP. Some Neuvilettes, they like to get a Hydro, so the thing about your Hydro damage bonus goblet is, Hydro damage bonus is good. HP percentage is also good. A lot of people say that they're so close to being the exact same that it comes down to substats, and they are correct. The thing that it comes down to the substat of is whether or not you have an HP substat on your Hydro goblet. Because if you can get crit rate, crit damage, and then HP percentage, it's way better than the HP goblet. But if you can't get HP percentage on your hydro damage goblet, it might actually be better to straight up just get an HP goblet. That's how close they are. And the other thing is, like, while your crit rate is impressive and your crit damage is good, your crit rate is through the fucking roof. It's 100%. It can't get any higher than that. The thing that's bad that I would have to say that my only criticism is that while you're critting 100% of the time, your crits don't hurt if you don't got the base damage to back it up. And you're missing about 10,000 life worth of base damage because it's based off of his max HP, right? So since you don't have any HP substats, it would be my honest opinion that you get an HP goblet for your Neuvilette. That is my personal opinion. And I believe strongly that it would greatly improve your performance more than a hydro damage goblet. Because crit rate, crit damage, and hydro damage, all of that is enhancing what your base damage is up here, which is your max HP. But if your base damage is low, it doesn't... getting more critical doesn't help you because the base is low. You can crit like infinitely, but if you're only doing 1 damage, what's the point? You got to get some more base damage, drop a little bit of the crit. So no, your Neuvilette is perfect. He's not bad. Your Neuvilette is really good. All of your artifacts are perfect. I would not throw away any of these. Like, this Elemental Mastery is cool. Like, fine. 6.6 crit rate, you got 5.4% crit damage. That's 2 crit rate rolls, 1 crit rate damage, and then a bunch of Elemental Mastery. Elemental Mastery is perfectly fine because Neuvilette likes it when he gets lots of elements mixed in the party. One thing that might be harming you a little bit is also playstyle. But I promise you that your Neuvilette is good. He's very good. Get yourself an HP goblet and it will fix your problems more than the hydro damage bonus goblet does. Because it's okay to not get HP substats. Because since you didn't, the clear choice is to get an HP goblet. But if you manage to get a bunch of if you get a hydro goblet with HP substats, go for it. If you get an HP goblet with crits, then that's better. But yeah, you can totally fix this. It's not bad. You're not doomed at all. I 100% believe in you and go Neuvilette. So that's what you were feeling. That's why you felt that your damage was low, because crit damage, crit rate are just multipliers. That's all they are. But if all you're doing is multiplying by 1, then there's no point in getting even more crit. Because, like, if you look at my Neuvilette, if I changed to a crit rate circlet, let's see. This is why whenever you have people have arguments and conversations about hold on. Sorry, I was just talking to that person. I'm gonna show you my Neuvilette because when you saw the 27% crit rate, you must have been like, "Oh shit! Oh my god, that's so low."
I see the value in my
But just to show you just how close our Neuvilettes are,
all the endeavors of the people
if I remove this, I'd lose 62% crit rate and I gain 31% crit chance. Right? Let's look at my stats. I would gain 31%, so that'd be what, 50. Well, basically, it would be 50 plus 36. So, and I'd lose
Melusines
60%
are beautiful
crit.
creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
And
Be
your
sure to befriend
Neuvilette
them
was...
and cause them no harm.
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
Okay, where was I? Oh, right. To show you just how close our Neuvilettes are. So I would be at 230% critical damage, and my crit rate would be like 50%. So let's see what your Neuvilette is. We'll compare him.
The most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest. Only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently.
Sorry,
to
my bad.
fully
Okay,
appreciate it.
let me focus, because my ADHD ass is not looking at your Neuvilette. Okay, so let's see your stats. So 230% crit damage would be mine, and 50% crit rate. There is a literal 14% difference of crit between us. That's how small the difference is. A 14% critical
value in my own work.
and just the
But I
chance
also
our
see the
crit
value in
damage
all
is
the
pretty much the
endeavors of
same.
people of
It's just the
Fontaine.
fact that I took the circlet and I have that
Continue
fucking
to take
Unga
pride in
HP.
fulfilling my duties.
And you have a little bit more elemental mastery. Just a pinch. The most overpowered fucking goblet that you can get though is like HP substats on all of your shit plus a hydro damage goblet that also at the same time has what is it? HP on it as well at the same time. Candice. Okay, he's got HP plus flat HP. That's really fucking good. Lots of crit damage. Double crit with HP percentage. 32% crit. Fucking ape shit. Sands, HP, crit rate, elemental mastery, crit damage. Perfect. Crit
Melusians are
damage,
beautiful creatures. They
energy
are the pride of
recharge,
Fontaine.
crit rate, HP.
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Yeah, he's going for the high roller, Neuvilette. He's got HP on pretty much every artifact. 5.8%, 10% crit. Yeah, this is a very cracked Neuvilette. This is gonna be fucking stronger than mine, damn near.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Yeah, elemental mastery. So the other thing that could be harming you is playstyle. Your choice of elements is also
Water
harming
comes in many
Neuvilette's
flavors to the
damage
discerning palate.
because
Mondstadt's water
since
is
you don't
crisp
have
and
your
pure,
or wait no
while
you
water
have
from Liyue
constellations.
has an
Okay, never mind.
aftertaste.
Or
In
is he? Do you have
Inazuma, the
constellations?
water possesses a
I don't
depth
think you
of
do. Hold
flavor
on.
unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently.
Yeah, you don't
to
have any
fully
constellations.
appreciate it.
So Neuvilette likes when there's multiple different kinds of elemental reactions. And you have to have 3 different hydro elemental reactions that happen. So it can be vaporize, bloom, electrocharged, like anything. As long as you get 3 of them before your next charged attack. His constellations greatly alleviate this. Oh. I just tried to add the Ned bed. It's okay having some elemental mastery purely for that specific purpose. Because when there's chaos going on, one of Neuvilette's favorite elements to work with is Pyro, if he's going to be doing a bunch of damage. Because when he destroys them with a Vaporize, and he gets that crit, and he's all
Melusians
amped up,
are beautiful creatures.
his
They are
talent
the
right
pride
here.
of Fontaine.
Charge
Be sure
attack,
to befriend them
empowerment,
and cause
blah, blah,
them
blah.
no harm.
Where is it? Right here, heir to seize authority. This is the passive that you want to know right here. Whenever a party member triggers a Vaporize, Electrocharged, Frozen, Bloom, or Hydro Swirl or Hydro Crystallize reaction, 1 stack of Draconic Past Glories will be granted to Neuvilette for 30 seconds. Max is 3 stacks. It causes the charged attack Equitable Judgment to be up to 160% of its original damage. Look at that. So it's 10, 25, and then 160. One of his constellations always starts you with at least 1. So the fact that Farina is in your party without your Neuvilette being at constellation at least number 2 is hampering your damage by quite a lot.
I
because
see the
you're
value
not
in my own
getting
work,
3
but I
different kinds
also
of
see the
elemental
meaning in all.
reactions. So, like, that's a lot of damage that's left on the table because you're not carrying 3 separate elements. You're carrying Farina in your party. And the Constellation 2 allows you to have a Hydro character in your party, so you can get that max HP bonus of the 25%, but not lose out on 35% damage because you can't get 3 elements. With the Constellation 2, you only need 2 elements because he always has at least 1 whenever you switch to him for any reason. So that's what's probably harming you as well, is playstyle and elemental choice. Yeah, you can't put Bennett on his team either because the thing is, Neuvilette's damage comes from max HP scaling. He doesn't use attack at all. It's HP. So Bennett doesn't buff Neuvilette's attack at all. You need a different Pyro character. Like, Xiangling is a great character. Her little teddy bear lasts for such a long time that she can get it off between multiple different charge attacks. Her Pyronado is awesome. Another character that's really, really wonderful is Dia, for Dia's consistency.
Time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
She has a really long duration for her combat talent, the Molten Inferno. Doing the coordinated pyro attacks makes sure that Neuvilette is able to do multiple charged attacks in a row and keep his charged attack damage going without having to stop and take a rest and switch between characters. He can just keep swinging and swinging and swinging. He doesn't rest at all. This is why Neuvilette goes fucking crazy in multiplayer. Because every single charge attack is boosted by 60%, and you're not stopping to switch between characters and apply lots of different elements all over the place. You're just doing hydro non-stop. And other players are applying the elemental reactions. So Dia can be a very attractive character because she gives him interruption resistance, which is number 1. So you won't need a shielder if you take Dia, because you can stop the interruptions. She can refresh the thing so it can last for 24 seconds instead of just 20. So that's really helpful with Dia. So Dia is very nice. The fact that her coordinated attacks happen nice and slowly means that you can do multiple charge attacks in a row and not have to refresh Dia's coordinated pyro attacks for Vaporize. You don't need him C2. There's many alternatives. And Dia is one of them that you don't need Constellation 2 for. She's Pyro, and Neuvilette loves Pyro characters. He absolutely loves them. Pyro characters are just chef's kiss to Neuvilette.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
And Dia helps protect and shield him. If you get smacked, she takes some of the damage. What's another character that's really good that you can avoid having to do a whole lot with? Oh, Beto is really good too. Beto, you only need Beto's first constellation, and Beto applies an electro shield that stops Beto from taking
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
That stops you from getting interrupted as well. And Beto's ultimate attack, Stormbreaker, it works with charged attacks, normal and charged attacks. So both Dia and Beto can keep Neuvilette's damage really, really high. There are other characters that can do this, but these are what I only have at my disposal and what I've observed from using them. But Beto's charge attack and the fact that she gives a shield, having her and Dia on the same team is great because you won't get overloaded and you won't like knock enemies back because Neuvilette's constantly shooting Hydro everywhere. But their skills and stuff last for so long and they work so well with him spamming his charge attack that you don't have to switch and refresh. Kaya is also another wonderful character that you can have another element with. And Kaya is able to keep this glacial waltz going forever because every time you get a kill, it's 2.5 second duration increase. And the duration is 8 seconds. And you can make it 15. So this shit can last for 23 seconds. But the cooldown is only 15 as long as you keep killing. And as you kill enemies, they drop energy. Enemies that are killed, they drop energy to recharge Kaya.
Is there time for a quick snack?
So Kaya is like another great choice to keep it going because if you don't need to defend yourself, there's no reason to. If you're freezing the enemies, they can't hit you. They can't fight back, so they're just frozen. Animo is another great choice because if you swirl Neuvilette's Hydro, there's a great chance that you can cause Hydro to slam into other enemies, and you can jumpstart your reactions very quickly. And also, Viridescent Mariner is a thing. So characters like Sucrose that can leave their hypostasis out. Sucrose, hers doesn't last very long. It's only 6 seconds, but you know, she's the only Animo that I got. Her and Jean. But you don't need him C2. His first constellation right here. Where is it? Constellation 1. It gives him resistance to interruption. So the need for a shielder is dropped. So, you know, Constellation 1 was what a lot of people recommend, but he's totally doable at C0. You just need some method of interruption resistance. And you don't need C2 to use Farina. Because, I mean, like, Farina is worth more than just, you know, not using her. But yeah, waifu, I hope that some of that information helps you out with your Neuvilette, and I'm always here for you to ask the questions again, because I know I just dumped a shitload of info on you. Probably about as much info as Genshin Impact cutscene.
You're
So I will forgive you if you have to ask again later on. No, that's okay. That's okay. Look, we all learn stuff, and the thing is, I had to learn about this stuff too. Like, Neuvilette used to be able to work with Geo characters, because the old Geo elemental synergy, it used to give interruption resistance to your characters. So what this strat used to be, if you don't have C1, you'll just rock 2 Geo characters in the party and just fucking go like that so you don't get interrupted. No shielding required. But no, like, you were building Neuvilette really similar to all of the other DPS characters, and that means that you're smart. Waifu, don't put yourself down. You're not dumb. You used everything that you knew. And the thing that started to get you is when you came across the exceptions and not the rule. So, set that hydro damage bonus goblet aside and get yourself an HP goblet, and that will fix your Neuvilette without you having to re-roll every single artifact, because your artifacts are fucking cracked. They're juicy, and I just proved to you how close your Neuvilette is to mine. All you need is that max life on your goblet instead of the hydro damage. And whether you use hydro damage or HP goblet, it's literally a toss-up of the coin, and it would take you so long to re-roll that entire set just to get only a slight difference. It's not worth it. Like, you'd be able to build so many other characters. So no, don't put yourself down. I will bring you up. I'm gonna compliment you on the fact that you are smart and you managed to build him so well on your own without nobody helping you. So you're a very smart wife. I'd give you a head pat right now if I could, but unfortunately, you're farther away than my human arms can reach. Where the fuck do I start this quest? Is it because I'm in co-op? Oh, it's because I'm in co-op. Fuck. Nope. It's literally just the fact that you're, you had everything, but what you needed was some meat, basically. You had all of the jewels, crowning gems, and all of the rolled stats and upgrades and the set effect and the weapon, everything. You just need some of that meat, you know, that beef.
Custom-made souvenirs. Pick your color.
That's all you was missing.
Sorry, we don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
But why? Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Kaholasaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Night Wind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Really?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. Just see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
You got it.
The Mualani the salesman. And
there. If it isn't the traveler in Paimon.
Hey, waifu, you still there?
It's been a while, Mualani.
Type anything if you're still there, just so I can know. Okay. I just wanted you to know that do not feel that you're copping out
just now really true?
by taking an HP goblet instead of the hydro
Of
goblet.
course. I know a friend
It's
who nearly
purely
drowned
because
once, but because
instead
she was
of
wearing
getting
blue floaters. But let's get
instead of getting the HP on your substats on each of the things, you're getting the HP from your goblet instead, and
So, where do you want to go?
all of your damage is that extra 14% crit rate that you have over mine.
Trip to the mysterious island.
That extra 14% is equal to the extra
any
hydro
concerns,
damage that I would get that you didn't
I assume
from
you're already aware of how
the hydro
difficult the
damage
trip will be,
goblet.
right?
Yep,
So
your chief has already
it
made
ends
that,
up
but with our adventuring experience
mathematically
and with you as our
working
guide,
out really close to the
Then
same.
I'll have to
I
island all my
might
skills with a
maybe
good
have
guide
a
to lead the
tiny,
way, but
tiny,
since it's
and
you
I
two
do mean
asking,
tiny,
it's just my duty as a
advantage
guide to
if
explain
I
these
manage
things
to
before I
get a
officially
really
agree to go.
crazy
Paimon thought this would be a piece of cake.
hydro goblet that has
Paimon will feel really
HE
guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of
and
trouble
double
just for the
crit,
sake of finding some
but
treasure.
the chances of getting that plus the goblet rolling really well and not fucking flopping
Whoa, what's the hurry?
is asinine.
Come on,
and
what are you waiting
like
for?
it's a whole
Colo
entire
just got
different
back to the
set of
tribe.
artifacts
I heard he found another
for a
underground
difference
ruin
that's so small that you won't even notice the
Oh,
kill
Colo's
time
back.
decreasing
Wait for me.
on
Colo?
regular monsters.
Oh, he's
And
currently
because of
ranked as the...
RNG
Really?
damage,
He's always
like
out and about,
some of your
so we don't
damage
get to see-
increasing and
Let me put up
decreasing,
the closed
like
sign
being in
first.
a small range,
Okay, come with me.
suddenly, unless it's a boss monster, you won't even see the fucking difference between my Neuvilette and yours. It'll be so similar, you'd assume that they're the same one. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a perfect example. It's like the attack goblet on Raiden.
Right here.
Like if you don't have enough attack, it's better to take an attack goblet than the energy recharge. Exact same case right here.
The crystals you asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look for yourself. As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone. Indeed. Well done.
No wonder he's the best. I wouldn't dare to go more than 200 meters down into a cavern like that.
I wonder how much he made this time.
Whoa, it really does sound like a super amazing guide. Do you think you could get some pointers from him, Mulani? Who knows? Maybe he could save us some trouble on our trip to the mysterious island.
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh, okay.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Allow me to do the talking. You must be the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right? Seems they finally realized that they need a guide.
A commission? Since you've obviously heard about my abilities, have you also happened to hear about my rates? If you're not intimidated by the price, then we can...
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know. As long as the trip is a success, then the commission fees won't be a problem.
Oh? And where is it you want to go?
The mysterious island.
Just as Paimon thought.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to the...
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the island requires a lot more than just a guide.
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also...
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives... I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out the...
You
say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to try... Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of someone whose abilities are far below mine? That is what the legend is really hinting at here. Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged down by their incompetent clients long before reaching the destination. How do you think I reached the mysterious island? I made it because I chose to go alone.
Well, I'm different. I'm no ordinary
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. And a waste of your commission fees. I can tell you're just looking to explore something new. If that's the case, then you can find another guide in the tribe. For example... new student, over there.
What's up with that guy's attitude? Paimon takes back everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opportunity.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle New taught me that...
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter, waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
I'm really sorry. I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
That Ko'olo seemed to harbor some kind of grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guide in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset.
Of course not. Uncle New has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now. But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island. That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly. I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today. After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
No, please don't do that. Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle New taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip is the very first thing that needs to be clearly laid out to the group. If you want a chance of reaching the destination together, I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo. But Uncle New has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down. So, as Uncle New's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity.
But don't you have that chance now, Mualani? If you'd agree, with the help of the renowned traveler and his trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious...
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Aw, you're making Paimon blush.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go, we should start preparing right away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varamdra. Please, you...
I didn't expect to see you again, Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello.
Excuse me, Miss Guide. Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay?
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name. As for whether or not you can come along, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling...
Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable we'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result.
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
So you still refuse? Fine. Kariel, put the more for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Verandra?
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that?
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever...
I'm so sorry for the trouble.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
So you've decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can...
That's your plan? Very well, then.
Wonderful. On behalf of both Verandra and I, thank you so...
Pretty sure only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me. Hey, Alafa. I've got some business for you.
We've been over this before. The name's Yellowfath.
I know. It's just that Lafa sounds so much cuter.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent with all the accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
Oh, but that's not right.
Ahem. Let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
Oh, no! We're traveling as close friends who trust each other with anything.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive. We're ready, Lafa.
Your total is 200,000 mora.
Isn't that still a lot for you, Mualani?
Just imagine us in the wilderness, okay? We can either sleep out in the open, tired and weary, or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
You call that a week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me. Right here. Afternoon,
Yeah,
Uncle Lon.
Mualani is rich too.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
Because you're still young, Uncle Lon. Hey, can you help me find something kind of rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
All right. What are you looking for?
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
Ah, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Uncle Lon.
Just don't break it, okay? I'll even buy it back from you when you're done with it.
Thanks, Uncle Lon.
A record player? Does that mean we need to buy some records too?
Yep, and that's our next stop.
These are some really nice looking shops.
Hey, Paka Paka.
Mualani?
have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
You'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record. The one you've been keeping from customers and listening to in secret.
Uh-huh. That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind to release a record.
Whoa, then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Nice. That's the record also accounted for.
What do we need it for anyway?
Well, I asked a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Deal.
She
Looks
spent
like Mulan really is
20k.
rich.
She really is
That
rich.
should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
What's wrong, Mualani?
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island. Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student. Which brings us to today. The day I officially asked Uncle Nu for his copy of the map.
Whoa. Hearing that is also making Paimon feel a little nervous. Sounds like it must be a pretty serious moment.
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better.
That's right! Let's go and find them together!
Right here! Afternoon, Uncle Nu. I have a big surprise for you.
A surprise? Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives. It's just that my feelings are a little complicated now.
Huh?
Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle Nu?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet. After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any guide of the people of the Springs. I'm still a little worried.
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani will definitely be able to find the mysterious island.
Yeah. This time, I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle Nu.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani. Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
I understand, Uncle Nu.
In that case, you may have the map. Also, take this with you.
What is it?
It's a talisman. Take good care of it. You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Was this made with spinel fruit? But for some reason, this doesn't look like a regular spinel fruit to me.
Right, which is precisely why it's so effective.
You really know me best, Uncle New. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Yay! Paimon can't wait for another adventure!
Waifu, are you playing 7 Days to Die?
It's about time to meet up now. Let's head to the spot Mualani mentioned.
You like that game? Or rather, do you like survival games, don't you?
Right here.
Of course you do. You enjoyed Sons of the Forest, like, a lot. I love survival games as well. Do you like zombie games? I mean, like, that is a zombie game, obviously, but... Do you ever play any of the Resident Evil games? Oh, you do. I love Resident Evil games. I like the story in Resident Evil 2 as well.
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
You played through... I did a playthrough of Resident Evil 4
Scholars are
Remake.
here too.
Good morning, you two.
Can I show you a fun clip of Can I show you a funny clip of when I when I played Resident Evil 4
Seems you're as
Remake?
excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little
I did a
more
whole
professional.
entire playthrough of the game, and boy
Don't
oh
worry, I'm
boy,
a very professional guide.
there
Our
were some
journey to the
moments when I
mysterious
played that
island
damn
has
game.
officially begun.
Yay!
First, do you all see the statue here?
Uh-huh. Is it an important clue?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place. It's a monument. The first thing we need to do before we set off is to touch the statue and pray to our ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that claim?
A theoretical basis? No, but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island. Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone. Greetings to my ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments.
You can watch.
Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
It really feels like we're about to embark on a great adventure!
Now, please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
Speaking of which, where should we look for the clue?
At a place where many gather. Like a party.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm flooding you with, like, clips. Again, you don't have to do the whole thing, it's just the edits at the beginning are just funny. Hold on. Damn.
Emotional damage.
That just made 0 suffix.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them. Cause them no
Just
harm.
finessed him with that dodge. That fucking parrying thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Those are some of the little tidbits. The funniest edits are all in like the first minute. I'm sorry, I'm like pelting you with clips after you said yes and gave me the go ahead. I just started pelting you with them. I'm sorry. One more, and I'm finished. One more, and I'm finished.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I'm glad. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. My favorite one was when that dude threw the dynamite at me and that shit wasn't even lit. Dude grabbed me and he was like, "Oh, quick, blow him up, blow him up."
Water comes in
The
many
motherfucker
flavors
panicked
to the
through the
discerning
dynamite
palate.
at me and it wasn't even lit.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma,
Wasn't even lit. We got damaged 36 fucking times. We got that shit beat out of us.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex
I think that sums
flavor
it up
profile,
really fucking nicely.
but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Get off me! You idiot! You didn't even light it. I really wish I had some shotgun ammo. I wish I had some shotgun.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Oh my god, he knocked that. Oh, this is bad. Oh, shit. Wow. Fucking Ashley's crane.
Water comes in many
barely out of the way.
flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate
Oh god. Get it right in his ugly ass face. Welcome to the Troy is a Genius, where we all try to figure out exactly what's gonna happen as a result of Troy's actions. Now, as you can see, Troy clearly sees that the aiming reticle says that if we
Melusines
throw
are
an
beautiful
overhand grenade
creatures.
through the
They
bar
are the
into
pride
the
of
Ganado's
Fontaine.
face.
Be
Write
sure to
down
befriend
now
them
out of options
and
A,
cause them no harm.
B, or C what you think will happen. Ah! Hey, look at that. Look, as soon as the storm is gone, look at the FPS. Way better. Oh, sorry, Ashley. I shined the light in your face. But look at the FPS. Way better. That storm is dog shit. Ah, here we go again.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
I
Mondstadt's
need
water
the
is crisp
shotgun,
and pure,
but I
while water
have
from
no
Liyue
more
has an
bullets for
enduring
it.
aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored
Who are you
patiently
saying hi to,
fully
Leon?
appreciate it.
Okay.
I see the value in my own work, but I
Frame
also
rate
see the
dropping
meaning
like
in
a
all the endeavors of the
motherfucker.
people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Oh my god! Every enemy is mutating. Holy shit. Ooh, what the fuck? Let me guess, he's gonna transform too.
Sorry.
Every single fucking enemy. Another one? Every single enemy is fucking mutating.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's
I just
water is
busted
crisp
open the head of
and
one
pure,
just to replace
while
with
water
another.
from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water
I need
possesses
to,
a
oh my
depth of
god.
flavor
These
unlike any
edits.
other.
I worked so
Sumeru's
hard on
water
these edits too.
has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Alright, I'm just... Resident Evil 4 really fits me. I'm glad that it really that you think that. I appreciate that. I was thinking about doing a challenge run with just handgun and knife only to complete the challenges and recording that, but not a lot of people were watching it, but I enjoyed making it. I had a lot of fun. But I really hope that you enjoy it. I made a whole playlist So I'm gonna make the playlist. I had a fucking blast playing through that game. Quite literally, a lot of fucking blasts, as you can see. Just so I can get the feedback of it and the emotional satisfaction. Which one was your favorite edit so far out of the ones you've seen?
Try not to disrupt them.
Wow, there are a lot of Kaholasaurs here.
As expected, the first clue is related to the Kaholasaurs.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the map, most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Kaholasaurs. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to gain any leads from just finding one or two stray Kaholasaurs.
You're a real pro at this, Mualani.
But according to the information I've been able to find, Kaholasaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to compete for the hot springs.
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the springs would know. It so happens that wild Kaholasaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an explanation as a part of my thesis.
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Kaholasaurs?
Excuse me.
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
You mean we're going to have to walk
The
through
first
the
one I
Kaholasaur
sent
herd? That feels a little...
Oh.
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone should do their part. However,
The dynamite.
Aria has been attacked by Kaholasaurs before, so this isn't an ideal plan for her. But it shouldn't be a problem at all for me. Let's have Karia wait here, and I'll take over all the tasks that were supposed to be entrusted to her.
Bro got a Punisher pistol,
No worries. We don't need everyone to go.
bunch of shotgun shells,
We actually
grenades,
need someone to stay and
canteen
look
of
after
water,
the luggage, so we'll leave that
knives.
to you two.
You got
Traveler,
all
Paimon,
sorts of
please come with me.
Is that so? Then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant Skull. Follow me and stay close.
Got it. Actually, oh my god!
Look at Randy Orton slithering. Watch out!
Roundhouse his ass. Another one? I'm sorry. I haven't seen these edits in a long time, and I feel like I'm just being so cheesy with it.
Keep coming.
Oh, when I threw the fucking grenade. Oh man, I remember that shit. When I threw the fucking grenade, it bounced off the. It bounced off the axe that they threw at me. Motherfuckers. That's the one. I remember now. I'm guessing that your favorite part was the scream of sheer terror when that dynamite was in my face. I had just enough time to think one thing, and that's
Oh
shit.
no, we've been spotted. Let's back off and try again.
These Kaholosaurs sure seem on guard.
Given you've already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the clue is in that valley, why don't you simply chase them away?
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Kaholosaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly, you can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings, much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
But on what basis?
Okay. So can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
There must be a way to enter the valley without startling them. It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so...
Let Paimon think.
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholosaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
This is tricky.
Karya, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra decided to look for leads on the Kaholosaurs, I wanted to help, and so I also looked up some information about the creatures. I discovered something very interesting. We thought that the Kaholosaurs relied on their hearing to track their prey.
Oh god.
But they also
That
possess a very
moment
keen
when that
sense of
dynamite
smell.
was in my face,
But
and I
I'm not
zoomed
sure
out
how
of the
useful
scope,
that information is.
because it's the best part is I zoomed in on
very
the scope
useful,
and I
Miss
saw
Karya.
that shit coming
You
at
can
me.
just call me Karya.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea.
A couple of people commented they loved the Troy's dumbass game show. Or Genius, my bad.
Found it!
What's this?
The key to making our way through the... If the Kaholosaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough. But this plant can help us solve that problem, because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Kaholosaur. We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
So, we're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Oh, Paimon feels all wet and slimy. But this actually does smell like a Kaholosaur.
Perfect. Okay, let's try to make our way...
The Genshin Impact
Be sure
stealth
to stay out
section.
of sight. What's that sound? Careful!
It's a baby Kaholosaur.
Oh, it's just a young Kaholosaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger. How could there be so many here? We can't get through! Oh, I have an idea. Wait here.
Genshin Impact stealth gameplay.
Come on! Careful! Don't startle them. Follow me and stay close.
That stealth section was very weird for Genshin. I'm never gonna get over.
That rock. What are they doing?
Maybe when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something fun? Too bad I can't understand what they're saying.
But Paimon thought guides from the people of the springs could understand Kaholasaurs.
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of drawing.
I've heard that there is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Kaholasaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Kaholasaurs. That must be the clue!
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
So we've passed the first stage of the journey now, right?
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Kaholasaurs off, then we never would have found this lead. Seems there was a logical basis for everything you said after all.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karia?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
At least this has shown that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Amani really knows how to lead our group.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does this pattern represent?
I have no idea. A mountain?
Hard to tell. Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
Aha! I got it. Though the lines are kind of rough, I can still see that they represent the boundaries between the water and the land at Jadeskirt Knoll. We can use this to fill in the hole on the map and find our next destination.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move. Right here.
The tides beckon.
Here goes!
Silence!
Right here. Okay, this is the place.
So, where do we go next?
I'm not completely...
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something.
If you have any suggestions, then...
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in Natlan also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe uses may have been built imitating the dragon ones.
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected to my research, and so I looked up a lot of related information. Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, I'm fairly certain I've deduced the geographical features of the island's surrounding areas. Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land. And secondly, there should be a high concentration of phlogiston. My research indicates that the Spirit Way was originally a natural phenomenon caused by the flow of phlogiston. Therefore, the area must contain many potential spirit ways, and the dragons who lived here in ancient times may have left behind some devices to control them.
Wow, amazing! Now it all makes sense.
Now everyone's contributing to the team.
You flatter me. If my theory is correct, we should already be very close to the mysterious island. Once you've unlocked the mechanism, we'll be able to derive the island's location.
All right, then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include it in my thesis. Given the dragons used the device long before the humans, we should stick with a name that references no human concepts. Calling it a phlogiston node would be much more appropriate.
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what is it?
If I'm not mistaken... Look that way!
Whoa! It started glowing! This should be it, right?
Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light, but according to the map, there should be 2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's...
Ready when you are.
Oh, I found these phlogiston nodes before in a different story mission. And I was trying to do anything to... Why are there hilly churls here? I've not seen hilly churls in a long time.
Right here!
Oh.
Paimon sees it! Oh, but it's way up high. We'll need to find a way up there.
If you're bored, why don't we take a look at my collection together? If something catches your eye, feel free to take it.
Great work, everyone. Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing. Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me.
Is there something wrong?
See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here. Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the spirit way. If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the spirit way will come tumbling from the sky.
Isn't that super dangerous?
In theory, the process should be very safe, but only if the 3 phlogiston nodes are each being operated by someone.
Do you think you'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more skill than a typical spirit door.
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and theoretically should be able to properly control it. Let me give it a try. Huh? But in theory, this shouldn't happen.
If Varamdra can control it, then that also rules out me.
Okay, well, how about you?
After all the adventures he's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy.
All right, then it'll be up to the Traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
Wait, he was lying then. If he said he made it to the island
Sounds
alone.
even more dangerous, Mulan.
Because you can't make it alone. That dude was lying. I was gonna tell you something, but I completely forgot what I was gonna say to you. But you know, it's cool that you're just hanging out with me for such a while. It's nice. I like it. Shit. It really bothers me that I was gonna say something with you, but I completely forget. I don't remember. Why do I not remember? This irritates me.
Don't worry.
Oh, well.
It looks like the spirit ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in.
But it's so high! And you'll be falling so fast! If we don't manage to reach a node in time, or if we make a mistake, there's a lot that can happen!
Do you still remember the promise we made before we left Paimon? Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you.
Alrighty. Please be careful.
I love her animation.
Let's ride!
Can you really attack this goddamn fast with Mualani's, or is this just a bug because of the spirit waves? Oops.
The path ends up ahead. Switch to the next spirit way. Traveler, get to the next node!
Got it! Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need. Mualani, we've taken care of the final node. Please be careful.
Let's ride! That was perfect.
You were amazing, Mualani. There were a couple of moments Paimon thought it was over.
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
Oh no, you're right.
It appears the phlogiston nodes here need to automatically recharge. Once they're activated, they'll be unusable for some time.
In that case, no matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Do you hear that?
The weather's getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water.
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look. Hey, look over there!
Whoa, there's a giant whirlpool over there.
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Huh? What do you mean?
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way.
Forgive me for being frank, but as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you understand the danger of such a vortex even better than we do.
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map, or the direction of the spirit way that I observed in the air, everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
And what if you're wrong?
Paramdra.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable in this area. The spirit waves must have affected the nearby bodies of water and lowered the water level. That's why the whirlpools appeared. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the definition of a mysterious island? So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
And it seems like it's time for our collaboration to come to an end.
But didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
No, I refuse.
You?
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control. How about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
you're better acquainted with her than I, so you should...
Baromdra is quite knowledgeable about Natlan's geography, so his ideas might also...
Oh, we get the Koholosaur. Swim in there. Have you ever played like Resident Evil 5 and 6 multiplayer?
Whoa. The massive whirlpool is up ahead. Just the thought of going in there is making Paimon dizzy.
Do you also think that this is a reckless It's okay. That's completely normal. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what this gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistake. Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us. If the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say. The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable. The good news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well.
Mualani?
Traveler.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you. Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom.
I really liked
After an
the
experience
Resident
like
Evil
that, what's so
multiplayer.
scary about being sucked into a whirlpool?
Aw, Paimon. Come on, bring it in again.
gonna hug.
Alright. Let's investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince that scholar. Matters of luck aside, he definitely knows a lot about geography, and we'll need him on the team.
I know, it's just that we can't see much from here. I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon, or does the whirlpool seem to be getting smaller?
You're right. Maybe it's just like the phlogiston nodes and can only be active for a certain amount of time.
That means we need to hurry.
Miss Guide, we have a problem.
Karia? What are you...
I tried to persuade him, but Baromdra insisted on verifying his theory first. He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But after he took a few steps, the water suddenly began to surge and he was swept away. I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karia.
Oh.
That way? He's been pulled away by
I need to end the challenge because I accidentally used my elemental skill. Resident Evil 6 was so buggy. So, what kind of bugs did you experience with Resident Evil 6? Because I played it on the console. I didn't experience that many bugs, but I played Agent Hunt and No Hope difficulty a hell of a lot.
Can we still make it?
No time to hesitate.
Let's ride.
Help! That way? He's been pulled away by the current. Not here either. The current is too fast. We found him. Karya
Damn.
came and found us just in time.
I was really good at Resident Evil 6 with the parrying and everything, so I got pretty fucking
Bromdra, thank
pretty
goodness you're all
stupid
right.
with it.
Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
I would play on No Hope difficulty all the time
you to
just for
wait for
fun.
me?
I loved it.
Judging by the changes in the water's surface, the path to the mysterious island wouldn't be around for long. I didn't want to miss this opportunity. It's just... I didn't expect my calculations to be wrong. It seems you were right.
Right, who knows if we can make it back in time now?
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that? It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel guilty, Karya. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that. It's already getting late now, and we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry. Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't interrupt while everyone's busy solving puzzles.
We have plenty of tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire. What do you think? This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
It really hits the spot.
Karya helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm just happy I was able to help out.
What was that sound?
Don't worry. Remember the record player I bought? Let me go turn it on. Listen. Not bad, right?
Wow, so it really works! Paimon thought you were just playing it for good luck.
My parents told me that most of the valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Guess that makes sense.
In a sense,
This trip to the mysterious island is also a custom left behind by the first chief of the tribe. I wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
Yeah, Primo would like to know too.
Even though I've heard my parents
Was
tell
it a
stories
regular
since I
thing
was
that
little,
happened with all of those bugs?
I
Like, what did
actually
you play it on?
don't know
With,
too much about him. It said
did you
that
play it
he
on
was
like
the first
PC or
person
something
to make
like
a
that?
map of Natlan, and even the first person to become friends with the Kaholasaurus.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah, there isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and
Oh.
chose to... It really makes me
I'm
wonder
glad
what
that
the journey
it
meant to him.
rarely happened. What difficulties do you like to play on when you go through your Resident Evil games?
How about this? Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
And tell me about your habits.
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve
Like,
energy
are you
now?
one of those people that
Now's not the time to be a party pooper.
who played Resident
You ought
Evil
to
5
agree
and
to ideas
every
from the
single
one who
headshot you
rescued you
got
today.
was followed up by a straight or a right hook? Like me?
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules? A bonfire doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time. How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
So, for the first question, what's the purpose of a journey?
Oh, we were just talking about this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is, it'd definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
Yes, I can't agree more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler?
You close your eyes and recall the moment you were separated from her. You remember the purpose of your journey has been find her all along, but you have yet to achieve this goal. You haven't made a single drop of fucking progress towards it, and it's been many years. You've literally trailed off to fighting dragon gods. That's the summary of Genshin Impact story. The end. My question was like, you know, you enjoy zombie survival games and stuff. I mean, do you still play them? Because, I mean, I might get a zombie game and invite you to it. Might be fun. Have a good time. Coffee of Sumeru.
You sure are taking your time thinking about it. Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right? It's quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You could... Next, let's hear what Karia has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels... Well, this is actually my first time traveling, so I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not...
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship. Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm on too!
Uh-huh. I hope that didn't sound too silly.
Alright.
Alright, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
There's nothing difficult to understand. It's the same as the decision of your first chief. He must have discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless. Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of the honors. All my effort vanished into the air as though it never existed. Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
I don't need your sympathy. As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it.
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? Because it sounded kinda awkward.
Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the Springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with. Because the final destination of every journey is your home. It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't
Hey,
agree with
waifu.
your point of view either.
Have you ever played Resident
I'm not
Evil
too worried about that.
Revelations?
After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
What sort of logic is that?
All right, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's scared. Paimon slept so well. Oh, Mualani and the others seem to be up already. Let's go see what they're up to.
Oh my god.
Just in time.
Resident
I was
Evil
about to go look for you.
Revelations. I made this double barrel shotgun that was extra stupid on that game. Alright? I figured out that you could upgrade the capacity of the double barrel shotgun, even in the campaign. So when you use the double barrel shotgun, and you use the capacity 3 on it, it'd be a double barrel with 5 bullets. And that was so fucking funny to me. So I found a level 100 Gravedigger shotgun. And I decided to upgrade nothing but capacity. It became a double barrel with a 40-round magazine. And it fired. I used a fire rate 20 on it after grinding for like fucking weeks getting fire rate level ups. And yes, a 40-round magazine. Yes, 40 bullets. And it was so funny because Resident Evil Revelations, it's a game that operates off of partial reloads with some of your guns, but when you finish the reload animation, the final part of the reload will reload all of the ammunition. So when I reloaded the double barrel, it would load 1 bullet and then 39 bullets. So, and the fire rate on that thing, I used a fire rate 20. So when I used it, I would aim it and just go pop, 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 pop. And people all thought that I was fucking hacking because I was using a fucking double barrel shotgun like it was an assault rifle, like it was supposed to be a fucking AK. This shit was so funny. It was so dumb. I decided to put homing ammo on it so that the bullets, when they spread out, all of the bullets would just home in on their head. So I had this automatic double barrel shotgun that would fire homing ammo. And then I decided to put piercing ammo on it, so it would pierce 1 enemy and pierce 2 enemies, pierce 3 enemies, and like home between each enemy. So they would all get hit. And I'd run into every room and do a 360 shooting that gun and everything would be fucking dead. It was so funny. So then I decided to amp it up a level even farther and attach incendiary to it. So it would light all of the enemies on fire. So even if they somehow managed to survive the hail of homing, piercing ammo shotgun shells, they'd get lit on fire and then die from the damage over time because it was so stupid. That game, homing ammo was a mistake in that game. Homing ammo was a mistake. I'm going to tell you that right now. It was an absolute mistake. Resident Evil Revelations 2. The fact that we could upgrade our guns as much as we wanted, when it was a level 100 item, it's stupid. Well, I mean, I grinded a lot, so I ended up having a lot of level 100 weapons. When you get a weapon that's level 100, you can upgrade anything you want on it. A lot of people upgraded nothing but firepower and they were happy with that. But me, I decided to fuck around and find out, and I realized you could upgrade capacity on the double barrel. Eventually, I ended up having like an 80-round magazine on a double barrel shotgun, but that's just as stupid as a 40-round magazine. When you can upgrade weapons in such asinine ways, that you're literally bending reality when you play with them. It's stupid. Homing ammo was just stupid on that game. It ruined everything. Because, like, you could, no matter how skilled you were, you would just fire homing bullets. And oh my god, yes. And like the level of players, you were either a player that had weapons like mine that were fucking baked out of their mind, or you just had regular people who would come in the game with the samurai edge, their rifle, sniper, shotgun, and try to manage to get through the level. And then I'd just come along like P3 420 LL hashtag 360 MLG no scope YOLO swag pop 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 pop, just fucking saying all sorts of shit. And before you can even think what the fuck, everything in the level is dead, and I'm waiting right next to the metal to clear it. And when somebody was not a high enough level, I would drag them to the most difficult endgame levels, and then I just fucking I just fucking spam the shit out of my shotgun and just kill everything. And it is funny. You're right. It's really fucking funny.
What the? You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism. We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check.
You bet!
Okay? Then let's go!
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water. Ugh, so scary. What is this place?
I can't believe it. There are subterranean caverns under the water.
Milani was right!
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
Carving waves!
According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
Is that lava up ahead?
It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes, which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Hard to say.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
Let's ride!
Settle down!
Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone. Heads up! These volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks. Faster! Right here!
Bow your head.
Hold on, let me use my gadget. Okay, I did remember to grab the chest over there. Good.
Dodge this!
Careful, more falling rocks!
What a maze! There's lava everywhere!
Let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environment.
There are plants growing here?
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava. Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Let's ride! There's so much lava!
The lava here doesn't look very stable. Off we go.
From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from?
A distant light. Wait, there seems to be a mark that...
Miss Guide, it seems Baramdra has also...
I've got it! I've got... Do you see that golden light in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spontima Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals. When I first heard about the legend of the mysterious island, I took note of its description. One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow. If I'm not mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
Why?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost. To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
She's not that kind of person, Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here.
Oh no! He went running in! How can he do that?
Not good. We must stop him.
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking? What the? Where did these monsters come from?
These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
Misguide.
He'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters.
Varamdra!
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mual?
I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water.
But that's way too risky! Okay then, we'll take care of things here!
Carving waves! The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry. More falling rocks. Okay, watch this! Over there! Oh, looks like I'm just in time.
It's right there! I'm almost there!
Look carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You...
Come with me.
No!
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
You're welcome. It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Verondra!
Whoa.
Slap well deserved.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Kari.
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Milani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Where did all these Koholosaurs come from?
No time to explain. Just get on.
Got it, got it! Paimon accidentally choked on some water again while riding the Koholosaur.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here. We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Come on, let's go to the statue.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
Oh, here, look! Some hidden words appeared on...
Really? Let Paimon...
Congratulations, Guide from the Future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures.
My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal, a challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary, mysterious island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious. But don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real mysterious island.
The hidden inscriptions disappeared!
These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him.
In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends. Yeah. I think I understand the...
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity, and the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
Ramdra.
Our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the people of the springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind...
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful.
I don't remember, Sal. There's still something important we need...
Mualani, it's good to see you again. I always knew you'd return safe and sound.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
But you still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust. Only those who have been to that underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again. And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor, but the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well. If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh, I get it now.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What?
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
He deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intentions. So they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything. Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Ko'olo as her teacher, but she chose me. I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Ko'olo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Karia, I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion. In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karia!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Ah, yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Karia, given that I have been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise, it's been with me even before I set out on this journey.
I understand, Verandra.
It appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put 2 and 2 together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything I've lost.
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
But, Uncle New, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are theoretically friends now. Yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgements.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Verandra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye!
You're back already. So, as new student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from New about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? New. I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures. I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Koholo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show you. Come with me.
Remember a photo?
Right here!
This is the place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
No, I get it.
Traveler.
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey? It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another.
Yep, Paimon's ready!
3, 2, 1. Kaholasaur! I wonder when the next journey will begin.
$8,000 Primo gems. That's where we're ending the day at today. There's 3 tribes. They all have separate reputation levels. We've completed all the tribal chronicles. Let's get our daily commission rewards. I guess we're just gonna end it here.